Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the finale-ish of the story of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. We're going to be doing the final story chapter today, as well as the secret chapter. I do not know the contents of these chapters, but I'm very excited. I have defeated the 9,999 Unverse, which is a feat in itself. And because of that, Aqua is level 51. Aqua is level 51, and I have 24,000 money, which is fucking crazy. Ruby, you need to fuck off. Stop. Stop scratching the door. Little brat. I know you don't want to hang out with me. I know you just want to try to steal my sandwich, baby. Oh my gosh. Last night, I have a video of it. I didn't post it anywhere. Maybe I'll show it later. Ruby was so afraid of my Sonic plushie that's over there. She was growling at it and staring at it. Ridiculous. But anyway, so I've grinded quite a bit. I don't think I necessarily needed to be level 51, but that was just a side effect of defeating that many Heartless or Unversed, whatever. But I have defeated them. So we're all set to go to get the secret things that we need, you know, secret endings, stuff like that. And then what I did was I rebeat the final boss of Aqua's story, and oh my god, I wish I streamed it, because it was literally like, what's his name, Braig? Zigbar, whatever. I defeated him in like 15 seconds. It was crazy how fast he died. So, yeah. And while I was fighting a bunch of the Unversed, I also was leveling up abilities and melding them to get different abilities for Aqua, because Aqua's going to be the one that I use to fight a lot of the secret bosses, and I wanted her to have, you know, all the thunder boosts, blizzard boosts, second chance, yada yada yada, all her like abilities basically unlocked. So while I was fighting stuff, I was leveling up and melding different things. I made a couple new attacks, but none that I'm really thrilled about. But yeah, I literally just ran back and forth in Cinderella's castle through that hallway, and I just spammed. I had 8. My entire deck was just Thundaga, and just one-shotted enemies over and over for like 3 hours, and then here we are. Okay, so we're gonna load final episode. I am so excited. Ugh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. I literally just got a rush just now. All right, Allie and AJ. All right, Trisavon.
Ven needs a safe place.
Let me know if I need to turn it up. I can make it a little louder. Hi, Ricky. So yeah, Aqua is gonna take care of Ven until he wakes up from his slumber or whatever. And we don't know how long that'll be. It could be forever.
If that's where you want to go.
Which is so cute. His big sister. I love her. I love her so much, guys. Here we are. Back at school or whatever. It looks like it's fallen to darkness. An inversion or whatever happened. Same thing that happened to the Destiny Islands in Kingdom Hearts 1. At least that's what I imagine happened. It seems to me like Xehanort like took this world's heart or something. Is that Ericus's Keyblade? I think it, yeah, I think that's Ericus's.
Of course. I would never let that happen. I promise you I will bring Terra back.
Unless that's
Only
Terra's.
this time,
I don't
you'll
think
see
so.
He has what it takes to be a master.
It is Ericus? Okay. Because that's where he died. This is crazy! Ah! Ah! I just am so hyped at the story. Because I feel a lot of this game, like, there's been nuggets of story.
Yes?
Now that you are a master, there is one secret in particular you must know.
But I just want to know more.
Should anything happen to me, and you find the Legion of Darkness at our doorstep, I ask that you take my Keyblade and use it to lock this land away.
What?
Generations of Keyblade masters have been charged with keeping this land safe. Light and darkness exist in balance here, and there are those who would abuse such neutral ground. This is why our predecessors devised a certain trick.
She's so lit, dude. She's so fucking cool. God, I would play an entire game that's just Aqua.
Just use the key, and this land will be transformed.
That is, you know, not this one.
All who visit this land will be lost to oblivion. None ever able to solve the mystery. None, Aqua. Except you.
Her corset kills me every
I know
time.
it's a lonely place, but you'll be safe. Terra and I will be back to wake you up before you know it.
I don't know about half of that. Sorry, girl. Did it just turn into Castle Oblivion? Did it just turn into Castle Oblivion? Oh my god! Oh shit!
Put an end to me.
Terra, tell me where to find you.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Holy shit. I was like, the decor. Very interesting. Very interesting decor. It looked very familiar. Wow. No way. Oh my god. This is so crazy. Oh my god. 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 Woo! Okay, a long Keyblade with long reach that provides an outstanding boost in magic also makes it easier to land critical hits. Let's fucking go. Oh my lord. Bro, I cannot believe that. That is so crazy. I knew it was gonna come back around somehow. God, I can't wait to see where this goes. I cannot wait to see where this goes, dude. All right, Radiant Garden. Let's go. I don't know why my bot's not on today. Twitch has been so fucking weird lately. Oh shit, she's gonna see a bleach and tone. A bleach and tone. Smiley face emoji.
Am I?
Such a terrible darkness.
He doesn't remember. Oh my god.
You say?
This is how Ansem the Wise finds him. Headaches.
Terra's heart has been extinguished, smothered by the darkness within him.
Watch out, girl.
My name is Master.
Ah, Master Aqua!
It's hard. Or pay the price.
Let's go! Oh my god. She is everything to me. Okay, let me plug my controller in real quick. Because I do not need it dying during a fucking crazy fight. Oh my god, she's so fucking raw. That was the rawest line, I think, in this entire series. Ugh, I love her. I love her so much. Damn, he can heal! This is crazy. Girl, get out of there! Not this fucking move. Woo! Okay, my bot should be working again. God, this game is such a forearm workout. Oh my god. This is just like when we fought Riku. It's a Heartless controlling a real person's body. Smash, if anyone was wondering. Yeah, I know. Just a FYI, Smash. Whew.
Fighting back.
Come on, Terra! Bust out, bro! You can do it!
Tara, I know you're in there.
This'll teach you. Get out of my heart.
Tara!
Trust fall, baby. It's a trust fall, baby. Break free, 'cause I can't resist it no more.
The darkness can't have you.
Come on, girl, get him. Jimmy, do you know how hard that normally is for people? Oh, that fight? She's astral projecting.
I'm with you. Go! Ben, I'm sorry. I might not make it back as soon as I thought.
She just sacrificed
But I
herself.
promise I'll be there one day to wake you up.
Damn. Yeah. Hello, babies.
Yeah, me too.
Damn. Aqua's so fucking raw, dude.
Sora, what's wrong? Huh? You're... That's weird. It's like something's squeezing me inside. Somebody up there must be sad. Up where? They say every world is connected by one great big sky. So maybe there's somebody up there in all those worlds who's really hurting. And they're waiting for you to help them. Well, gee, do you think there's something I could do? Maybe they just need you to open your heart and listen. I don't know, Riku. You say some weird stuff sometimes, but I'll try it. Okay.
Aqua is so amazing. I can't, like, I need to watch that scene again because, like, it didn't really register to me what was happening until she split from herself, and it was like, excuse me, I can't keep up.
Hey, can you hear me?
The boys
Right this way.
and some.
young man. What ails you?
This is
Can you
gaggy.
speak? Tell me your name.
Excuse me.
Xehanort. Quickly, get him to the castle.
You can count on me. Dylan, get those for me.
Ugh. That's so creepy. Oh my god. She's in the darkness.
Seems like I've been walking for ages.
Oh my god. This looks like the
How long
darker
have I
side
been
of the door of Kingdom Hearts. Like from the end of the first game. Oh, bitch. That's exactly what it fucking is. Hi. Queen. I feel like I've seen this video.
Maybe I should fade into the darkness here.
No, don't do it, Aqua. No. Ah. Oh my god. It's their keyblades, bro. It's their keyblades.
I guess it's been so long. I almost forgot how to smile.
Screaming, crying, throwing up, rolling on the floor, pulling my hair out. Shitting myself, pissing. Go away. This is so stupid. The Disney characters. Bitch. This part is dumb. Yeah, not when I see Stitch, though. Yeah! Boo! Yeah! 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 Let's go!
There's always a way.
I don't hear you say anything. My VOD will be muted. I don't hear anything. Sorry. Oh my god. This game is crazy. Okay. We'll play our own music, I guess. Well, actually, I might be able to skip the credits. Yeah, I could skip the credits. Name a woman. Aqua motherfucking Keyblade. Hi, Ruby. Master Aqua Keyblade. That's the woman. That's the woman right there. Okay. Connected hearts. Enemies defeated. The final chapter. Hi, Rudy. Excuse me, baby. Can you get down, little sweetie? Okay. Save. I imagine I will be saving over this final episode save, right? Yeah, Ven is little. No. Yes. A new one. No? Okay. I'll save a new one. Why not? Clear data saved. Be sure to hang on to this clear data. You may find a use down the line. Congratulations! You've unlocked the secret episode. Okay. It's okay, Mel. It doesn't matter. This one has a star, so I know which one is the completed one. Sniffling because I was tearing up over and over. It's so... these games are so amazing. Secret episode. Do you remember the lost episode of SpongeBob, and then they find it, and it's just a bunch of walk cycles? That episode killed me. Okay. Secret episode. This is just Aqua walking in crazy ways. Yeah. Okay. Continue. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix Secret episode. Let's go, dude. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Hidden truths.
Darkness rules your heart. It gives me control. Muscle and sinew that once obeyed you now rebels against you. How you can remain here at all confounds the mind.
In your brain, there's a twunk and an old man.
You can just come in and take over? I'm not gonna sit by and let that happen.
Don't even entertain any notions of escaping me, boy. In the end, your heart will be engulfed by mine forever.
Wrong. You're gonna get shown the door, old man.
As I recall, you couldn't even handle your own darkness. How then will you triumph over mine?
This is crazy.
You'll find out soon enough.
Oh, so that's how it is.
I raised the volume a little bit.
Someone else has set foot in your heart. Ericus, you sly fox.
I'm not afraid of what the darkness holds now. Even if you do wrest control of my heart from me. Even if you cast me into the deepest, darkest abyss. You'll never sway me from the one cause that pushes me to keep on fighting. Whatever the cost, I'm ready to pay it.
Brave words, to be sure. But I'm a patient man. We can take as much time as we need to settle this little property dispute. However, know this. You are just one of many roads that I might choose to take. Trust me, I made certain of that.
Oh. An image of their backs preserved in memory. This is crazy! There he is!
Hey, Mr. Master. Oh, come on. You don't even know your pal? Please tell me the amnesia was just a sick joke. Boy, this is some cliche. Hey, you're not Terra. Just gotta check. As if. Well, don't sweat it. I got your back.
Yeah, he started growing his hair out. Oh my gosh, the sea salt ice cream. Eee. So I didn't say this last time. He's like, what's going on? Two who were never meant to meet. We're here again. This fucking beach, bro. Oh my god, Aqua's gonna meet someone.
Who are you?
Why, hello. It's not often I get visitors.
Please, call me Aqua. Why are you sitting here all alone in the realm of darkness? How did you end up here?
Well, I can tell you this is my second time on these shores. But unfortunately, much like the first, I do not remember who I am or whence I came. Everything was washed away in whatever currents carried me here.
That's too bad. I know I've been here a long time, wandering through the endless hours, unable to escape.
You wish to return to your own world?
It's my friends. I promised I'd be there for them.
Your friends? Somewhere in the scraps of memory I have left, you remind me of a boy I once knew. He is very much like you. True to his friends and kind, this boy travels to many worlds and fights to keep the light safe.
Keep the light safe? I've been away too long. Did something happen out there? Are the worlds in danger?
Sad to say, they nearly fell to darkness more than once.
Damn, so she's been in there a long fucking
But at
time.
every turn, that boy arrived with Keyblade in hand.
Because they're talking
to
about
save the
Sora
day.
now.
Wait a sec. Is his name Terra or Yvette?
Neither of those, I'm afraid.
Should have known.
How long has it been since I met him? At least a year now, perhaps more. Back then, my heart was clouded with vengeance. I did terrible things, both to him and his friends. I brought unhappiness to more lives than one. I felt something must be done. Was that why? A means of clearing my conscience, or perhaps out of a sort of scholarly instinct. While the boy slept his long sleep, I hid the results of my research inside him, transplanting the data to where it might best serve a purpose. In fact, I would like to believe maybe he can set things right. A boy like him who touches so many hearts. He could open the right door and save all those people whose lives I managed to ruin. So many are still waiting for their new beginning, their birth by sleep.
He said it!
Even me. And even you.
What's this boy's name?
His name is...
All the pieces lie where they fell. Yeah, Mario. Wahoo! So that voice sounded familiar. It sounded like Ansem the Wise slash Diz.
Sora.
And now we're getting... So we saw Naminé, and now we see... Shion again. And Roxas and Axel. And it's showing... It's kind of showing everything that's been happening, I guess.
Sora.
I don't think this is showing, like, hey, this is all going on while Aqua's in there currently. Like, I think it's just... I don't really know. I'll have to, like, take a second to think about it. He woke up! Terra!
Sora.
The fuck? What? Hold on. Ah! She is so happy.
Sora.
She's like, oh my god, that kid that I met, he's gonna actually do great things. I think she met him. I think she met him in Riku. Where they wait for him.
Sora.
Riku.
Your mind's made up?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what that message in a bottle said.
Sora.
Kairi.
You never found out. Oh, okay.
It's just, they really need me. I have to go. I am who I am. Because of them.
See you soon.
Reconnect. Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, his Kingdom Hearts 1 clothes! How interesting. 1. Zero. Zero point.
As long as you're with me, I'll always find my way back. Always.
So basically, Aqua sacrificed herself, basically succumbed to darkness to be able to get Terra to not fall into darkness, to save him. Now she's trapped in the realm of darkness, and I'm hoping that Sora is gonna fucking help her out. I'm hoping that's where this is gonna go from here. And I'm assuming that she's the one who sent the letter in the bottle from the beach. And it somehow made its way to Sora. But it has Mickey's face on it, so it might not. It might be from Mickey. Is Mickey's emblem. Anyway, the void is sucking in everything as I'm saying all this. So that's crazy.
What is going on?
0.5. A map of the realm of darkness. Oh my god, I thought it was just gonna end. We get to play? Oh fuck yeah. I really thought it was just all cutscenes and it was gonna end. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, okay. The realm of darkness. Let's fucking go. Ooh, yeah, she does use Ericus's Keyblade. She can't use her others. She can only use Ericus's. Wow! That's so cool. Woo! Heartless! Dude, she's fighting Heartless, not Unversed. This is crazy. This wasn't in the American version? Bruh. What the fuck? Why are there so many things in this series that they just don't release in America? That's so frustrating. They fucking hate their fans. What the fuck, bro? My life fucking sucked for so long. God, so many Heartless that I feel like I haven't seen since Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't remember these face guys in 2. Damn. Okay, let's go this way. God, I love Aqua so much, dude. She's so fucking cool. Ooh. Zero Graviga. I wonder if I'm gonna need like a key or something for this. Yeah, it's like pushing me away. Okay, let's keep going then. It is a cool effect, yeah. Dude, I've got so many questions and so many theories. What I didn't say before was, so I want to pull it up real quick. So last time I streamed, and again, as always, no need to confirm or deny things from these games that I pull up. These are just me sharing my theories as we go. So, very interesting here. So we have Braig. Hang on. It's 2 pictures, but it's fine. So we have Braig here from when you fight him as Terra, I believe, in Radiant Garden. And then you have him here in Aqua's route. And as you can see, he has his damage that he's taken from his fight with Terra. He's missing an eye, he's got a scar, but notice his ears are a lot more pointed and elf-like. And he's paler, and he's got a yellow eye. And my theory is throughout the process of this, throughout the story, outside of our view, this is Xigbar. Like, he did the whole becoming a nobody. This is a nobody here. This is not Braig anymore. That's my theory, is that he's already done that with Xehanort. Almost as like a test to see if it would actually work. And nobody knows about it. That's my little theory that I have right now. Is that they tested to see if that would actually work. If there would be something left behind. So that way, Xehanort would get Terra to fall to darkness. So that way there would be a nobody left behind, and then he could put himself into that. That's my theory. I'm not entirely sure if that will be the case, because that to me seems like it's research that Xehanort did once he was in Ansem's life, not beforehand. Here we go. Here we go. That's so World Ends With You to me. Yeah. No, please no confirming or denying any theories that I have. Also, I saw some comments before. If there's a scene that is particularly sad or there's like a big twist incoming, please refrain from posting like, ooh, this part is crazy. Because like that in itself is kind of a spoiler to me, and it kind of ruins the impact of a surprise development. Okay. Damn. It's pushing me back far. So it's giving me some abilities, so I wonder if it's trying to tell me to use... Look at how many binding strikes I've picked up from fighting Heartless, or Unversed, by the way. This was me grinding. Look at this. Isn't that fucking crazy? I picked up all of those. Okay, so it gave me 0 Graviga and Blackout, so I wonder if it wants me to use those on these portals. No. This is where we came from. Okay. Time to put more Thundagas back on my fucking... my list. Because they're so useful. It really is unbelievable how good of an ability it is. In most games, but this game, I feel like this is the best Thunder has ever been. Like, it's been a staple of my, like, command list and shortcuts in every Kingdom Hearts game, but especially in this one. She is that girl. It's my favorite one of Sora's abilities in Smash as well. Okay. I wish she had a glide like Sora so I can get around places easier. Oh, fuck. Okay. D-Link, maybe? Oh, shit! Oh, wow. It shot me up. It was a chuckster. It was. I get it now. They're like trampolines. So if I hit it from the top. Realm of Darkness lower zone. Well, hold on now. I want to go back to that other one then. I don't want to miss anything. Unless it just loops back. Maybe it just loops back. Let me go this way. Because it showed me this first, so I imagine it would assume that I would go here. Maybe it loops back. Is there a secret report here, Mel? No, I think that's all done. Okay, yeah, I assume so because it had a Mickey symbol next to it, but I wasn't sure if maybe there was something a little extra. I love how in Kingdom Hearts the Mickey symbol is like used so much, even before Mickey really has any sort of like power or authority. Oh shit. Oh, who we fighting? Ericus's Keyblade is so cool. It's got a long reach. It's so wild seeing Heartless. It feels crazy because it feels like it's been so long. Heartless are cooler than Unversed. The Unversed are kind of, I don't know. It feels like Heartless from Wish. Which, there was a podcast ad that I heard the other day that, like, Wish was starting to sell, like, I don't know if they said, like, medication or what. They're branching out into some other service. And I was like, no. This is crazy. My Sertraline from Wish, yeah. My Wish Lexapro. Okay. Woo! I'm still not over the fact that Aqua made Castle Oblivion. Like, that's still in my brain. Like, there have been so many things that have happened today. I need to rewatch every cutscene like 50 fucking times. And from my memory, couldn't they not access certain parts of Castle Oblivion, the organization, when they went there? They were looking for something. And I think they were looking for Ven. They were looking for something, and there were certain places they couldn't get to because Aqua sealed them off. They were looking for Ven the entire time. Why were they looking for Ventus? To make probably to forge the Keyblade again. They wanted to try again. Or maybe something else. This is the coolest game ever. Kingdom Hearts fucking rules, bro. Secret gem. Don't worry, P-Whale. I'll definitely be posting this VOD. I'll probably post it tomorrow. I'll see how long it takes for YouTube to cut out the copyright music. God, I can't believe Chain of Memories made a comeback today. Sometimes there was part of me that was wondering if they would ever address Castle Oblivion ever again. I was like, maybe, I wonder if that chapter of this story is closed. Nope. Very cool. It is so cathartic to just one-shot with thunder. This is not a series that leaves things behind. That's very exciting. I really appreciate that as a Pokemon fan who's like, but what about, oh, a new game? Oh, okay. but what about the power plant in oh, we're just gonna, new game? Okay. All right. Also, happy birthday, Pokemon X and Y. I've kind of wanted to replay X and Y on stream because it's been a long time. And I have a lot of feelings about it. Positive and negative. And part of me has been kind of wanting for a long time to like do a video where I like fix the story of X and Y. Because that's really the only part of that game that falls short to me. Like, Kalos as a region is incredible. But after like the third fucking gym, the whole game kind of just like loses steam, and I don't know. And I've kind of wanted to unpack that. Because it's also been like kind of the catalyst of like the modern Pokemon machine in a way. And it didn't really start showing its issues until the last like 2 generations. Lost steam because they didn't have Volcanion. So true, bestie. Seriously though, I'm tired of these mythicals not having in-game stories. I'm so glad that like all these like new Pokemon that they're adding, like Ogerpon and stuff, like they're getting and Calyrex, like they're actually getting like stories now. It's not just, oh, go to GameStop, get the code, that's it. I mean, they did that with Zarude, kind of, like you just download it from online, but this is fucking crazy how many of them there are. Woo! So many Primo Gems! X and Y is what got me back into Pokemon. I agree on the story too. Like I have very fond memories of X and Y. Also, hi Ferosha. I have very fond memories of X and Y because it was the first time that I really had a group of friends in person that were really into Pokemon. So many kids from my high school got 3DSs because of X and Y, and I remember them coming up to me, people I've never spoken to before, being like, hey, I heard you make videos, Nintendo videos. What 3DS game should I get? I redeemed Realm of Darkness color for layout. Thank you for telling me in your reminder. It makes it so much easier for me in life. Thank you. I think that's a good color. Yeah, oh, that looks good. Okay, onward. Well, actually, no, this way. But yeah, I remember playing X and Y between classes and after school with so many of my friends. It was very fun. Ew, this is gross. She's on her way to Luigi's mansion. Don't worry, girl. You'll get there soon. Hey, Luigi! What's the holdup? Have you heard that voice line? If you, like, in certain areas in Luigi's Mansion, you can hear Mario going, Luigi! What's the holdup? It's so funny.
This monster. This is no unversed.
You're right, girl.
Just a dweller of darkness.
Yeah, we got Giratina here. There literally is like Giratina from Platinum when he comes out of the ground and he's dripping goo. What? Oop, oop, oop. What is happening? Oh my god. This is a little... I'm in the upside down. I'm wearing... Oh, I thought I was wearing... I bought a Stranger Things shirt to wear to Foreign Names, and I was wearing it earlier today. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I tried this fight on level 1 critical and I wanted to pass away. Yeah, I could not. Kingdom Hearts 2, I would be maybe open to trying a run like that, but I love this game, but some of the movement and the camera is not optimal for that kind of shit.
Gotcha.
I hate this final, this finisher. But I beat him, I guess. Ooh, this looks like Snow White's world.
Could it be?
Dopey. Big fight. A fragmentary passage. Ooh. Ooh. What? Stuff's happening. His titties got bigger with every cut. Birth by Sleep Volume 2? It ends there? No! More! No! Run it back, bitch! I'm not done! I'm not done with that! Get back here! Get back here right now! I have more that I want. Excuse me! Damn. Whew. So, what now? Imagine I had a bob for that. So, what now? I recommend reading the secret reports, then I want to show you some cutscenes. Okay. So, blank points has been unlocked in the theater. The Power Walker taking 99,999 steps. Oh, wow. Okay. So, I believe if we're gonna go in order of reading all of the secret reports together today, because of the timeline, these would be the first ones that we start with. And then we read the Ansem reports from Kingdom Hearts 1. Then we read stuff from Days, and then Kingdom Hearts 2. Correct? I don't believe there are any in Chain of Memories. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. So the next game that we're going to play is Kingdom Hearts Recoded. I did get my copy of it in the mail yesterday. Very excited to try it. It looks like there's actual cutscenes too, which is very interesting. There's like little screenshots here. But yeah, that'll be one that we try it. If I don't love the gameplay, we'll just watch the movie. But Mel thinks that I will like it. But I have a DS capture card. It seems ridiculous to me not to even give it a try, you know? Okay. Xehanort's letter. Please accept my deepest gratitude for the invitation to witness your pupil's ascension to the office of true Keyblade Master. It was a heavy mantle our master placed upon your shoulders in naming you successor. But you have nonetheless persevered and raised 2 masters yourself. I know it cannot have been easy. So this is a letter to Ericus from Xehanort. So they apparently had a master beforehand, and then Ericus basically took over. And I'm wondering who that master was. Did they die? I don't know. I think it might have been Yen Sid. Because he says he was a master, but he's not anymore. So Yen Sid named Ericus master. And then retired. Interesting. That's my, thought. Also, I have so many questions, man. Anyway. I did you terrible harm in the past over a petty difference in opinion, and just a few years ago selfishly thrust my own burdens upon you. I think of you like a younger brother, and yet, fool that I am, I never availed myself of countless opportunities to apologize or thank you for opening your home to the boy. So he's thanking Ericus for being like, hey, thanks for letting me come on in with a dead kid on my fucking shoulder. Ventus, who wasn't dead, but Xehanort was like, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen with this fucker. Yet not once have you blamed me. On the contrary, here you are inviting me to such an important ceremony. I intend to be there to offer you all of my blessings. Our master chose his heir wisely. Ours is a bizarrely ironic twist. To watch over the light from the shadows, but in the face of that, the warmth in your heart and unfailing dedication to the light impresses me to no end. I have taken to wandering the world, and have seen much darkness hiding in the light. Lately, I fear it has taken a turn for the worse. Perhaps Yen Sid has already told you about the Unversed. So maybe Yen Sid was not the original master. Because otherwise, he would have said, our master has already told you about the Unversed. But maybe he's just using... Okay. These fledgling emotions derive from negativity, and I can sense their presence in nearly every world. And on the topic of darkness, we must speak of another matter that concerns me, one related to the upcoming ceremony. When I visited several years ago, your pupil Terra drew my attention. His power is immense, to be sure, but within his heart I could see darkness, just waiting to be awakened. I know this is none of my business, but I have reservations about welcoming Terra as a true Keyblade Master, without taking certain precautions. My gosh, Ruby, please. Indecisive. Miss Indecisive girl. But I have reservations about welcoming Terra as a true Keyblade master without taking certain precautions. Ruby, come here. Come here, Snoopy. The traditional examination, perhaps, to see if he has the mark of mastery? The choice is yours, and I will humbly respect your decision. Interesting. So the mark of mastery exam was Xehanort's idea. Which makes sense, because he wanted to, like, it's all been a part of his game to get Terra to feel like he's missing something, constantly feel less than and confused. And this exam was the catalyst for that, because Terra fails. He does not pass the exam. And it just begins this sort of self-loathing that he has, and confusion, and thinks, and like it really pushes him towards darkness. When I have to wonder if he really had that inclination at all until this exam. I'm not sure. The choice is yours, and I will humbly respect your decision. I think he probably did, because that's why Xehanort took notice of him. I don't think he would have taken notice of Terra if it weren't for the fact that he did have a predisposition to darkness. Excuse me. Take care. I eagerly await our long overdue reunion. Much time has passed since I left the home of my youth behind, and the myriad of worlds I have since visited, I have gained much knowledge. On these pages, I intend to record a portion of that knowledge, and put the course of my life to paper. Upon reflection, my life underwent the most considerable sea change when I arrived at that place. Yes, it began when I found a master, and another I would later call my brother, when I found a new home. So, Xehanort is originally from the Destiny Islands, and he was like, there's other worlds out there. I'm sick of this place. I'm exploring. And in his explorations, he found a new master. That was Ericus and his old master, whether it be Yensid or somebody else. I don't think it was Yensid anymore. I think it was someone else. And when he got there, what is the place that we started at, Mel, that eventually becomes Castle Oblivion? In the beginning of the game, the place that looks like Liyue? Land of Departure. Yeah. So, he then goes to live in the Land of Departure with Ericus and their old master when they're young. Then there was the Keyblade. For what purpose was it begotten, and by whom? During my training as one of its wielders, the precepts offered a clear answer. The Keyblade existed so that we who watched over the light could protect the world from the shadows. But what was the true answer? Could there not be more to it than that? My heart sought knowledge, and so I sometimes visited other worlds, though such travel was forbidden unless duty required, and found what my heart sought. Our master instructed us to don armor while traveling between worlds, so that we might shield ourselves from the darkness. But there, in the lanes between, I could feel the force of it, the power. And from then on, I forewent my armor's protection. I had been told the darkness would devour me, but what terrors could it possibly hold? So long as I found the strength to control it. Interesting! So, that's kind of why Xehanort is so kind of fucked up. And, like, he's been absorbing power from darkness every time he traveled between worlds without his armor. That's why the darkness made him go bald. Maybe! And I wonder if that's why he was so much like older looking than Erika's was. Unless it just is an age gap between the two. But very interesting that like he was like, oh, so if I keep, no, it's not that dangerous. They just don't want us to get corrupted. But if you don't look at corruption as a bad thing, then by all means, go commando. No armor at all, baby. Penis out. Darkness in. The butthole. You know? I could feel the force of it, the power, and from then on, I forewent my armor's protection. I had been told the darkness would devour me, but what terrors could it possibly hold, so long as I found the strength to control it? The world is vast, and the worlds within the greater world, uncountable. That basically, the worlds, the planets, it's just interchangeable. The Disney worlds are all planets in a universe of this game, so they're simplifying it here, but that's basically what it means. The world is vast, and the worlds within the greater world, uncountable. Like little islands, they dot a great ocean between, a great ocean between, proper nouns with that one. I wonder if we'll go there, or if that's just we've been going there. Like little islands, they dot a great ocean between. Ooh! Interesting. The ocean has been a motif throughout all of these games, too. Beaches and the ocean as a metaphor for separating all these worlds. So many scenes in this game are characters looking out across an ocean, wondering what is figuratively on the other side, or in other worlds. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Because that's where Aqua and what's his face? We don't know. We don't know who that is, so nobody help me. But whatever. I think it might be Ansem, because it sounds like Ansem, or maybe it's an actor replacing Ansem. Okay, Lindsay Ellis. My media literacy has gone through the roof. Very interesting. It's so that character that Aqua, I'm getting ahead of myself, but that character that Aqua mentioned that this is not their first time going here to this realm of darkness, which is very interesting to me. It's not meant to be a secret, so I'll just tell you, you're right, it's Ansem the Wise. Okay, that's what I thought, because it sounded just like him. But that scene takes place after Kingdom Hearts. Ansem the Wise is the true Ansem, correct? And he gives himself up in the events of Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, towards the end. So, Aqua on the beach there, that conversation was taking place after or during the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm curious as to why Ansem... He said it's not his first time being there, which is interesting. And maybe we know when his first time was. Rereading Kingdom Hearts 2 reports will help this sink in, with him writing about his banishment. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I probably am just not remembering a certain thing. But very interesting. Alright. Each world had its own order. Unlike us, they could not know of the world in its entirety, and we were never to enlighten them. That rule carries over when Donald and Goofy and Sora are going everywhere. And certain worlds, they disguise themselves, which I kind of wish they had different outfits for every world, but I guess it doesn't. From a game development standpoint, if it's not necessary, we need to move on. We have a deadline to meet, so I get it. But I'm just like thinking of all these different aesthetics and like little tweaks to their outfits that they could have that would make it cool. In ancient times, no such buffers kept the larger world divided, and there were no walls of light enclosing each smaller world. So they do, as they do today, nothing prevented one from physically interfering with the next. At that time, the world was filled with light and had a great many Keyblade wielders. But without buffers, the world began to squabble over the ownership of light. You see, they learned of the Keyblade's true use. War broke out as each of the Keyblade wielders struggled to lay claim to an almighty entity known as Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts could be described as an aggregate of hearts. Worlds, too, have hearts, just like people. Each world is concealed. Each world's heart is concealed from sight, behind a hidden door. By gathering all the hearts of the worlds in a single place, one may complete Kingdom Hearts. So that's one way to complete Kingdom Hearts. By creating it by doing that. It's not just a place you can find. You can also bring about Kingdom Hearts. When Kingdom Hearts is complete, it is said the one who opens its door will bring about the creation of the next world. Such a feat is above any human, or, to put it a different way, whoever opens that door will be reborn as something far greater than human. Light and darkness are two sides of the same coin. Without darkness, there is no light. The Keyblade wielders' great war over Kingdom Hearts was fought by defenders of the light, servants of darkness, those who sought to reconcile the two. I'm really glad you understand this because that didn't click for some fans until like 2018. I don't blame them, but still. That Kingdom Hearts exists somewhere, but you can also create it yourself. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. I noticed that because the Kingdom Hearts that Xemnas is trying to build in Days and Kingdom Hearts 2 is yellow, and the Kingdom Hearts that opens in the ending of like Aqua and Terra's story in this game was white. And there's even a secret report here that says there's two types of Kingdom Hearts. Which is interesting. Sort of like an artificial one, and then one that you have to basically find or get to reveal itself. Very interesting. Light and darkness are two sides of the same coin. Without darkness, there is no light. The Keyblade wielders' great war over Kingdom Hearts was fought by defenders of the light, servants of darkness, those who sought to reconcile the two. So it was a three-way war. It was a tricolor splatfest. And those motivated by nothing more than a lust for power. Ooh! It was a foursome. It was a foursome. So there were people that were like, we gotta protect the light. We gotta protect the darkness. No, there should be even. Bitch, I just want a cool sword. I just want a gun. Like, there was all that. Okay. A whole spectrum of thought was swept into the conflict, and the worlds that did not go to war found the war brought to them. In the end, the whole world was cast into darkness. The whole universe, basically. It's a little confusing that they use world with two different meanings. World capitalized typically means like the universe, and then world lowercase is like the individual worlds, like Castle Oblivion and fucking Traverse Town and shit like that. It's a little confusing. The same way as like they kind of use heart as like a metaphor for like the soul, but then also there's the organ heart. So when they say they took his heart out, they don't actually mean they took his fucking boom boom boom. But the world one is a bit more confusing to me. In the end, the whole world was cast into darkness. That was how the ancient Keyblade War drew to a close. To this day, no one has ever managed to open the door to Kingdom Hearts. Sometime later, the little light that remained in the hearts of the few gave rise to the world we know today. One made of many worlds, behind just as many walls, so that the Keyblade War would not be repeated. At present, the lanes and corridors that run between the worlds may only be traversed by us Keyblade wielders, and those who have given themselves over to darkness. Interesting. Interesting. That makes sense, because, like, you see Maleficent, like, opening fucking portals, and, like, the nobodies in Kingdom Hearts 2 can open those, like black portals that they walk in and out of to traverse. It's because they gave themselves over to darkness. Although I don't know if Maleficent specifically has succumbed to darkness. I think she just is a bad bitch. Because it's not like she has a nobody or anything like that. I don't know. It's interesting. But, like, the evil characters can open those portals. And then characters like Sora or Aqua, they gotta, like, go the long way, basically. They gotta take the panels, whether they go through... They gotta take the paths or the channels, like, on their Keyblades that they ride as ships, or in the Gummy Ship, blah, 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 blah. As the former... Our duty is to cross the chasms between worlds and guard against the latter, whose darkness corrupts and contaminates, so that no world need ever be lost again. Few Keyblade wielders remain now. I have heard of but a handful of others outside my circle. But the world is vast, and more of our kind may be out there. Now, in addition to the realm of light in which we reside, there is also a realm of darkness, and the realm between which connects the two. The realm of darkness is most forbidden. I am told none who set foot there have ever returned. There are 3 families of Keyblades. The Keyblades of Light we wield, Keyblades of Darkness, and Keyblades of Heart. I think Sora has a Keyblade of Heart, because it's very important to the story. The first and second families differ only in origin. Also, I think that's why Sora's Keyblade would always go back to him, right? I think. But, like, Aqua could carry around Ericus's. I could be wrong. Although there was a part where Riku was able to use Sora's Keyblade, so that's not true. In Hollow Bastion, when you're with Beast and you're carrying around a stick. Maybe we'll just iron this out now so you're less confused in the future. Okay. You can tell me whatever you think I should know. I trust in your intuition, Mel. The Keyblade of Heart was specifically the black Keyblade Riku got in Kingdom Hearts 1. They called it that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't remember that. Very interesting. Okay. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up. Keyblades of Light we wield, Keyblades of Darkness, and Keyblades of Heart. The first and second families differ only in origin. Keyblades of Darkness are found in the realm of darkness, and are counterparts to the Keyblades we use in the realm of light. The third type of key, the Keyblade of Heart, came into existence when the world was reorganized after the Keyblade War. Without this key, Kingdom Hearts is forever beyond a person's reach. Only by gathering together 7 hearts of pure light, hearts completely devoid of darkness, may one forge a Keyblade of Heart and open the door to Kingdom Hearts. I wonder if now that there are more Disney princesses, if, like, they are considered princesses of heart too. I'm curious if that, like, if, like, Tangled, if Rapunzel can be considered a princess of heart. I doubt Elsa could be, because she kind of does have some evil in her in the first movie. Okay. Okay. Only by gathering together 7 hearts of pure light, hearts completely devoid of darkness, may one forge a Keyblade of Heart and open the door to Kingdom Hearts. Okay, yeah, so that's what Riku does in Kingdom Hearts 1. Because they gather the princesses and they make that fucking crazy Keyblade. Okay, that's right. Okay. And as stated before, opening this door arguably gives that person control over all worlds and all people. I've uncovered the Keyblade's ultimate mystery. You see, besides the 3 families of Keyblades, there is another, Keyblade. While it may sound the same when spoken, it is notated uniquely, Keyblade. And make no mistake, while it resembles a normal Keyblade, it is something altogether different. Keyblades are said to be man-made counterparts to Kingdom Hearts. The Keyblade, however, coexists with Kingdom Hearts. Hi, Rudy. It is only forged when 2 hearts of equal power intersect. 1 heart of pure darkness, 1 heart of pure light. At the time of its forging, Kingdom Hearts appears. That's why that's why Xehanort separated Ventus into basically 2 halves and made them fight to make that Keyblade to bring about Kingdom Hearts. At the time of its forging, Kingdom Hearts appears. It must be noted, though, that this Kingdom Hearts is special. Unlike the kingdoms brought about forcibly and artificially through the collection of hearts, aka the yellow one from Days and Kingdom Hearts 2, that Xemnas is trying to make, this Kingdom Hearts is a perfect and complete union of all the world's hearts. Surely it was over this that the ancient Keyblade War was fought. If so, the walls that divide the worlds today are of little consequence. With the Keyblade, all their hearts could be instantly reunited, and the Keyblade War refought. My brother pupil Ericus thinks only in absolutes. He has persuaded himself that light is the only way, but forgets that light cannot exist without shadow. I believe a balance of light and darkness is what sustains our world, but too much of the darkness has been stamped out, disrupting that balance. Someone must tear down this tyranny of light and reorganize the world around the darkness, which then creeps back in. Ericus and I did not see eye to eye. I left and wandered the world. This was perhaps the first time I felt truly free since that day I departed my boyhood home. But free to do what? I had already shown the mark and become a Keyblade Master, but having been passed over as successor, all that remained to me was the road of teacher. Interesting. So he shows that he has the mark of mastery to their old master, but the old master's like, no, I'm picking Ericus to take up the mantle. Bye. So then Xehanort is like, yeah, bye. And then he comes back later with Ventus, and he's just like, hey, I got this kid. Can you let me live here again? As noted in his letter. Okay. So after he gets passed over as successor, he's basically like, all right, off I go to continue roaming and absorbing darkness and being evil and plotting my takeover of the world. Ordinarily, Keyblade Masters take pupils under their wings, malleable minds in which to impress the precepts of the Keyblade wielder and keep our profession alive for generations to come. Was my time drawing to an end, then, after all I had accomplished since casting away the place of my birth? He's talking about his death. Was my time drawing to an end? Even he's accomplished so much, but there's still more he wants to do. He's like, I can't die. Surely waiting for a quiet death would not do. Not when there was still so much I needed to see for myself. Powers help me, I thought. My body is so old. We Keyblade Masters have a special gift. We can extract a heart, be it our own or that of another. By continuing this cycle, it is possible to remain in the world of the living forever. As a boy, I dreamed of seeing the farthest reaches of the world. If I only went far enough, there had to be a world out there in which no one had ever before set foot. And now, I know of just such a world. If I become the first to open Kingdom Hearts' door, I can create a next world in which light and darkness exist in perfect equilibrium. So there I stood, with vast knowledge in one gnarled, dying hand, and newfound purpose in the other. The next step was clear. I needed a new vessel. And that was when I met Ventus and made him my pupil. We were destined to meet, and I could sense the potential within him. But the boy was too benign for his own good. I came to the conclusion he was too frail to serve as a vessel, and decided to use him for a second purpose I had in mind. I would remove the darkness from his heart and split him in two. Then I would have my heart of pure light and my heart of pure darkness. How fascinating. That he's like, if I can't find a pure light being and a pure dark being myself, I'll just make one out of this twink. Isn't that interesting? That's so interesting to me. As was to be expected, Ventus lacked the constitution for such an ordeal. I was able to remove the darkness inside him and create Vanitas, a heart of pure darkness, but Ventus drifted into the clutches of sleep. Ventus's heart was pure light. Ventus's heart of pure light and Vanitas's heart of pure darkness. If both could be made strong enough to one day clash, I knew the Keyblade would be forged, but Vanitas took too much of Ventus's heart, and from that fracture I could see the last of Ventus's light was slipping away. The boy deserved a place to spend his final moments peacefully, and what should come to mind but my own boyhood home. It's interesting that, like, Xehanort is manipulative, and he's driven to get what he wants, but I don't necessarily know if I would say he's cruel or evil. Because of moments like this, that he's like, I'm experimenting on this fucker, but, like, he deserves to die in peace, basically. And, like, he's manipulative, and he's conniving. And he does a lot of fucked up stuff. But it's not like it's because he's, like... I mean, I guess he wants power. But he wants power because he sees the world is... It's not like he takes glee in people's suffering. He's not destroying all these worlds because he's like, haha, it's so fun to cause people suffering. He's doing it because he's like, no, this is for the greater good. It's still fucked up. But it's not as like he just wants to take over the world. Like, he doesn't really see himself as a villain. He sees himself as, like, I don't know. Like, he fixes shit. I don't know. It's very interesting. So yeah, so he takes Ventus to the Destiny Islands. My legs took me there unbidden, and as soon as I stood there on the same beach where I had made my choice so many years ago, I thought not a single thing has changed. Here, in this quiet world, time marches in place. Content that Ventus would find peace here, I started to walk away. But just then, the boy held up his Keyblade. The light within him had not died. Also, yes, Mel, I really love that you see the nuance in him and Terra. I think it's so crazy. Mel was telling me about how people hate Terra and think he's, like, stupid and dumb and, like, find him annoying. And I feel really bad for him because, like, I completely get his story arc. Like, he is kind of like, I don't know, he's clearly being used as a pawn and manipulated by this person, and he's then by someone that he does, like, aspire to be like, Ericus. He loses the Mark of Mastery exam, or just doesn't lose it, but he, like, fails to pass it. And it just, like, he just is constantly looking for acceptance and a path to power, so that way he thinks he can prove himself in all these different Disney villains that he meets throughout the story. And it sucks. Like, it's very tragic, his whole, like, storyline. It's very sad to me. It's not as, like, what an idiot, Terra got tricked again. Like, it is funny to make fun of him a little bit. Like, yep, Terra keeps getting tricked by all these old gay men. But, like, it's also sad. It's also sad when you, like, really take a look at it, you know? Hi, Ruby. I love you, Ruby. I love my Ruby. Look at my Ruby. Look at my Ruby girl. She's sitting. Hi. Hi, Rudy. Hi, Scooty. The baby. She's the baby. I love her. Hi, I love you. Okay. Ventus and Vanitas were not matched in power. I could not train them together, or Vanitas' darkness would gnaw away at what little Ventus had left. Of course, since I needed a place where the boy's light might flourish, the answer was obvious. Ericus. Yeah, so he's like, okay, Ventus is frail as fuck. Vanitas took too much of his heart when he broke off, and he's too powerful. There's no way that these two are going to be able to make the Keyblade in this current state. His light is too weak. Let me take him to Mr. Light is cool, blah, 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 Mr. Light Expert. And that will help flourish the light in Ventus, so that way they can be of equal strength again. Okay, I just want to make sure I finished reading 10 before I started reading the next one. Alright, considering how we had parted ways, I expected friction, but if anything, Ericus seemed delighted to see me again. He readily agreed to take care of Ventus. Now I need only wait for the boy's heart to get stronger. I had not visited this second home of mine for some time, and discovered Ericus had already found 2 pupils of his own. Within one of them, Terra, I sensed something. The boy. Though well-intentioned, he seeks power single-mindedly. And that kind of hunger is the seedbed for darkness. I had found my vessel. Oof, this lemonade that I had, I got heartburn. I gotta go take some Tums. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The time has come. I have received word from Ericus that his pupils are to become true Keyblade masters, Terra and Aqua. They will be easy now to lure into the outside world, but Ventus, I will get nowhere without him. Hi. Vanitas can feel some of what Ventus feels, and he says Terra is the key. Ventus has loved Terra like a real brother ever since he let him keep his old wooden Keyblade. It seems we have found a loose thread at which we can tug to unravel Ventus's heart. The first step is to get Terra alone. Then we need to plant the seeds of doubt in Ventus. Let him carry his faint light as he chases his brother into the darkness. Let the darkness make his light stronger, then let the light deepen the darkness, and where the two finally meet is where the stuff of legends will become real. Alright. So also, I think it's pretty safe to assume that the characters like Sora or Aqua or Terra are not actually finding these reports necessarily, because it fully, like, it would not make sense for them to know all this and then still, like, fall for Xehanort's tricks. Like, I think these are just, like, things that we, the player, know about, but not the actual characters. That's my theory in terms of these reports. But I could be wrong. Because, like, I can't imagine, I don't remember which character fucking gets this, but, like, I can't imagine, like, Terra finding something, saying that he wants to use Terra as a vessel, and he'd be like, huh, I wonder what this means. What? How could he use me as a vessel? You know? Okay, so, very interesting. So that concludes the secret reports for Birth by Sleep. Mel, you said you wanted me to watch a cutscene. Did you want me to watch that after I read more of the reports, or these ones? Excuse me. Get down. Get down. Okay. You can do the order you wish. Okay, so what I think I might do is I'm gonna read the Kingdom Hearts 1 reports now, because they are still written by Xehanort. All the videos are in Discord, embeds disabled. Perfect. Thank you. Cool. Okay. Important mechanic in the Terra Xehanort boss fight you missed because you're so badass. Okay, I want to see this. Okay. Oh, shit! Yeah, I did not do this. Yeah, I didn't do that at all. If it makes you feel any better if you struggle with a lot of these bosses, yes, I'm fucking good at games, but also I was like level 52 because I had to fight all the unversed. If I was level 36 or whatever, like I was when I beat Aqua's story, that's probably why I was able to beat it so quickly. Okay, cutscenes you should watch after beating the secret episode. Let's watch them. Oh my god. Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, PS4. Xemnas visits Aqua's armor. I think I remember this. Yeah, I remember this. Holy fuck. Yeah, because they did keep the armor. Oh my god. I don't remember if I picked up on what this was at the time, though. Maybe I saw that the armor had boobs, and I was like, is that Aqua's? But I could be wrong. System start. Bro, it is so crazy how they plan. Although, so wait, was this in the PS2 version back in the day? And people were like, what does this mean? No. Okay, so this was something they added in the remakes. Okay. Still though, it's cool. But I can't even imagine if this came out on the PS2 and then people were like, what the fuck does any of this mean? For years. Like, that would have been so cool. So damn, they're really keeping it locked the fuck away. Damn. This is so crazy how much they want this kept hidden. Ruby is rolling around a little water bottle on the floor that fell off my desk. It's so cute. She keeps like pawing it. You're so sweet and cute, Rude. I love you, Ruby. When did this happen in my playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 2? Was it like at the end of the game, or was it sometime in the middle? Because I feel like I do remember seeing it, I think. But it's been a minute.
Master Ansem, regarding the experiment I presented the other day, with your permission, I'd like to proceed.
I forbid it! Forget this talk of doors and the heart of all worlds. That place must not be defiled.
But Master Ansem, I've been thinking...
They are not. Those thoughts are best forgotten.
Wow. Yeah, so he's like, bro, I want to forge Kingdom Hearts. And Ansem is like, you better not. You better fucking not. What a crazy huge facility. Who the fuck built all this shit, bro? In my big boy chair. And on my big boy computer. Wow. Okay. Hold the fucking phone. This chair is just like what Ventus was sitting in. Chains and all. It's like an exact copy of that fucking room with all of the nobody symbols on it and everything.
It has been far too long.
There's her armor.
Friend.
Damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. What does it mean? What does it mean? Oh my god. What the fuck does it mean, bro? Okay. Zigbar and Zexian's meeting. Pissing, shitting, farting, throwing up, barfing.
Zexian! Zexian!
Right here. What is it?
Where is Lord Xemnas?
His usual spot?
The Chamber of Repose?
Yes. Go and see for yourself.
That isn't funny! I suppose I have no choice but to wait.
His usual spot?
So this is... They're talking... The Chamber of Repose is where Xehanort just went.
What is it?
Where is Lord Xemnas?
His usual spot?
The Chamber of Repose?
Yes. Go and see for yourself.
That isn't funny! I suppose I have no choice but to wait. But the clock is ticking. Time is running out. What to do? Why is he never around when I need him? It's almost as if he knows I'm looking for him.
You know, I don't like that place either. What about you, Zexian? What do you think?
I think eavesdropping is intrusive. Why are you even here? You and Zaldin were tasked to recruit new members. Have you forgotten, or were you procrastinating?
As if. I'm doing my job. I'll have you...
I love the idea of Xemnas purposely avoiding Vexen. I know. That's so funny. It's so fucking funny, bro. I'll have you know, I found one yesterday. Mars something. Ooh, this is pre-Kingdom Hearts 2, I think. Pre-Chain of Memories, even. This is, like, happening a while before. Because they're just recruiting Marluxia into the fold.
I found one just yesterday. Mar something. That puts the organization's count at 11. And since I've been working so hard, I had Lexius take my place for the day.
This is like almost as if it's taking place before Kingdom Hearts 1 even, or like during Kingdom Hearts 1. But after BBS, for sure, because we saw Zexion here as a little kid in BBS. After BBL even, I mean, turn around Zexion, we've all seen it. No one's gonna pretend we don't.
I want to rest up for tomorrow, so I can wake up feeling nice and refreshed.
To the good doctor.
Is that so?
So I can wake up feeling nice and refreshed.
Is that so?
It's so
Well,
funny to
then.
me that certain times they have their hoods up. And it's like, are you just chilly? Like, why is your hood up? Like, you're inside. Like, you're talking to your friends. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's so stupid. It's almost like they're like, I don't want to animate two faces.
I will leave you to it. I have work to catch up on. Good day.
Oh, don't be like that. Come on, stay and talk. Isn't it time you told me about Xemnas' secret?
Ooh. Hannah hates the coats, but I love goth people. I'm cool with the coats. I think it's a little dumb we can't see their faces when they have them up. That's my only thing. But I don't mind it. It makes sense if they're an organization. It's a uniform. I don't know.
How long ago was it? When a bunch of warriors wielding key-shaped swords appeared and unleashed a spectacular battle. And when it was all over, all that was left was a man lying unconscious without his memories. Xemnas. Xehanort was found by Ansem right around then, wasn't he?
Your point?
The Chamber of Repose. If you recall, that's where we spent our time researching the darkness that resides within people's hearts. It's a graveyard that was sealed by order of Ansem the Wise. The first thing Xemnas did once he got rid of him was to undo the seal and build a room in the back. Ever since then, he holds himself up in that room when he can, and he talks to someone. But who? For all I know, he's the only one in that room.
He's been talking to Aqua.
I repeat myself about eavesdropping.
But is she even listening?
Not eavesdropping. Couldn't hear what they were saying. Dying to find out what it was, though. You wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
I know I would very much like to focus on my own duties. As you should with yours. For we need to prepare the new facility immediately. But there are only 11 of us in the organization. We're going to need a few more hands on deck.
What new facility? Oh, you mean Castle Oblivion. What does Xemnas plan on doing with that place anyway?
Oops. All my shit on my fucking TV fell off.
What new facility?
So they're like, honey, we're moving in to Castle Oblivion. They wanted to set up a new facility in Castle Oblivion. Why? Because they wanted to find Ventus. That's their only reason for wanting to set up shop there.
Oh, you mean Castle Oblivion.
And it's also because Castle Oblivion was the land of departure. That's why. That's why Xemnas is so fixated on that.
This plan on doing with that place anyway?
Okay, Mel.
He already shared his intentions with us.
But did you know there's something he didn't share? The Chamber of Repose is part of a pair. The Chamber of Waking is the other.
Oh my god. Ventus is in the Chamber of Waking. That's why they look so similar. Oh my god.
Another graveyard
if you want to call it that.
If you want to call it that. It's
It was
not,
constructed by someone other than Xemnas himself. And that's where he'll find it. That's where he'll find his other friend.
I've got a shit so bad. Okay. This is a cutscene between Shion and Xigbar.
What a blast from
It's
the
quiet.
past. Shion, stop!
Hang on.
Of all the faces, why do I look at her and see yours?
Oh. Oh shit. It's so quiet. Hold on.
Ah, what a blast from the past. Shion, stop! Of all the faces, why do I look at her and see yours? Why is it?
Holy fucking shit, dude. Hi. Where'd you go? The gym?
For a bike ride.
Oh. I've been picking it. I had 2 whole halves of a sandwich.
Finish your sandwich.
What do you mean I didn't finish it? It's not done yet because I've been still eating it. But I'm talking, I'm reading a lot of stuff. It's so crazy that he sees Ventus here.
What a blast from the past. Shion, stop! Of all the faces, why do I look at her and see yours? Why is it that you always have to glare at me like that?
Ruby. Ruby's afraid of my Sonic plushie.
How does he stop?
He just stops eventually. It's fine. It's annoying. You know what? Actually, hand it to me. I'm gonna turn the battery off.
Just do it.
Open the back. There's a switch. Yeah, I just so you didn't have to take the battery actually out.
Ruby. Huh. I don't see the switch. Oh.
Now, this is reminding me. So, whenever there is a point in Days, so everyone sees Shion differently. That's why when when the camera is not looking at her, like if Roxas is not looking at her, her hood is up. And I remember making fun of it in all those cutscenes. That it's like, I'm like, damn bitch, on or off, pick one. Because it constantly is just like up and down and up and down. And it's because she always looks like that. She always looks like that, but everyone sees her differently. So when Roxas turns his head and looks at her, she looks like kind of like Kairi. Because like they are both connected in the same way, whatever. Anyway. But interesting here that Xigbar sees Ventus. And I remember the entire time now that I know who Ventus is, the entire time I've been playing Birth by Sleep, I'm thinking about, there's a diary entry, because they're not reports per se. They're not reports per se, but they are like journal entries. They serve the same purpose as reports. But anyway, so my point is that I was reading the wiki because I didn't play through Days myself. I was reading the wiki of all the reports. And there's a journal entry that I believe is from Xigbar that says, "Why when I look at her do I see him?" and him was hyperlinked on the wiki, and I hovered over it for a second. It didn't show me, but it showed that it links to a website that to a page for Ventus, and I was just like, oop. I don't really know what that is. So interesting that I finally get to like learn about that. Finally, I get to learn who Ventus is. Blah 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 blah. Ruby, please stop it. Stop. Baby girl, cut it out. Jimmy, okay, I don't know why, but I think for some reason you did not unlock a BBS cutscene. I only just realized. Literally, I do not know why you did not unlock it. I wonder if it's because you skipped the credits. Yeah, maybe. But thank you for looking for it, Mel. It might be in, actually. I can check my Trinity archives. It might be in there before you go looking for it. But let me finish this cutscene before I do that. Okay.
Shut up!
Shion's voice coming from Ventus's fucking head is so funny. It's the episode of Jimmy Neutron when Jimmy and Cindy switched bodies.
Of all the faces, why do I look at her and see yours? Why is it that you always have to glare at me like that?
Shut up!
Huh?
See, he's not looking at her anymore, so she doesn't look like Ventus anymore, and her hood's up.
I'm sorry, Axel.
What are you doing?
Please, let me go. I have to do this, or else... Just look. Please, Axel. You have to take care of Roxas.
So I don't know. I don't remember if we know who Axel sees. I don't remember. Mel, you can tell me if we do. Maybe he sees Sora, and it's just saving that reveal for later.
But you'd be...
Please.
Oh, it is that he sees Sora? Okay.
Thank you, Axel.
Explain yourself, Axel.
The old man needs to get his eye checked.
It's so funny that, like, each person has different sized pecs. And Roxas has 2 tiny little pecs.
She just got away.
I'll give him that. Can't toss the blame around.
And now we're left with the one we can't use.
Did something happen? Where's Shion?
She flew the coop. Flamesy Locks here couldn't trouble himself to clip her wings.
Huh? What does he mean, Axel?
Your friend sat there sucking his thumb while Shion walked right off. I'm going back to my room.
What happened out there?
Nothing. Really.
Nothing? Shion's gone. How can that be nothing?
It's just like Zigbar said. I just sat there sucking my thumb, watching Shion run away.
I'm asking you why you did that, and you know it.
Shion is like a mirror that reflects you.
You're not making any sense.
Shion is a puppet created to duplicate your powers.
Are you nuts? Shion's a person, not a puppet.
She's a mirror that reflects you. And when I looked in the mirror, it wasn't you I saw.
Shion is Shion. You can't expect her to be me.
That's not what I mean. It was only a matter of time before someone broke the mirror.
You mean they have to destroy her? Answer me!
Mel, do we know who Axel sees?
If somebody doesn't.
I
then
thought
he
maybe
won't
he might
be
see
you
Sora,
anymore.
but somebody thought he saw Naminé.
I'll always be me. I'm still your best friend. Just like Shion is my best friend. That's not it.
I think it's too complicated to
missing
give
the
a
whole
straight
point,
answer right now. Okay, thank you.
Roxas. Forget this! Roxas! I wish you'd understand. Roxas.
Okay. Ooh, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Stupid YouTube, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. I didn't see anything. I did not see anything. It's okay. It was all Kingdom Hearts 2 and Days stuff. Okay, well that's good. Another Days cutscene. Ooh. Okay. Ugh, Ruby, this is getting so fucking annoying.
Huh? Ever heard of knocking? What do you want?
Tell me what Shion has been doing.
Well, how should I know? I'm not spying on her.
The two of you look pretty close.
So what? Now I've got a rat on my friends to you? I think you should just go.
Today you and Shion will be going on the same mission.
Well, thank you, sir, for personally delivering that message to me.
We also need you to go back to Castle Oblivion soon.
Says Lord Xemnas?
That castle hasn't given up all its secrets. One, even he doesn't know of its whereabouts.
Even he doesn't know. Bitch! You mean the chamber, right?
Yes! Of Awakening.
We turned that place inside out. If it's there, we're not gonna find it just by looking.
Then let me give you another reason.
Thank you, Fishman.
Shion comes from the castle.
Ha ha ha, that's where
to
she was
which
made.
Naminé can be traced. The place where both Naminé and Shion were born. It's practically calling out for you.
Whatever. As far as the castle goes, you're the one who really wants to go there. By finding the room that Xemnas is searching for, you would find out everything about Xemnas' true agenda, am I right?
Agenda.
The Chamber of Repose as well as the Chamber of Waking. Xemnas has an agenda that he hasn't told to anybody. And we are bound to find some clues in the Chamber of Waking. And once we obtain those clues, we'll have the upper hand for our own objectives.
I knew the time would come when Vexen and Zexion got in your way. That's why I took the initiative and cleared the way to the top for you. I can handle all the dirty work. You go all the way to the top.
You will be going on a solo mission to Castle Oblivion. Expect the orders soon.
Castle Oblivion. Naminé and Shion.
So interesting. So interesting. Okay, so this is also in the remake movie, but it cuts off early. I don't know why they did that. So here's the full DS version. Okay. Then whoever it was at Castle Oblivion, gone. Yeah, I remember this. I'll never see them again? Nope. I remember this, though. Oh. You coming? Huh? Oh, yeah. This is what the world looks like when I take off my glasses. What's going on? Who are you?
I've been to see him. He looks a lot like you.
Who are you?
I'm what's left. Or maybe I'm all there ever was.
I meant your name.
I've been to see him. He looks like you. I wonder if he's talking about Ventus, saying Ventus looks like you, Roxas.
No importance. What about you?
He's talking about Sora there. Oh, okay.
Do you remember your true name? Has come.
Okay. Naminé must have begun her work. Will he wake from this? I'm told he will, provided she strips the hero of all of his memories. Then much hinges on Castle Oblivion. We needn't stop collecting hearts. Number 14 has gained power over the Keyblade, just as we intended. Shion can fill Roxas's shoes for the time being. And the chamber. Have you found it? No, sir. I would say progress is slow, if we actually had made any. So they're looking for Ventus. And I wonder if that's the Terra inside Xemnas that is calling out. Because in their brain, in their soul or whatever, in the actual vessel, we saw that Terra was still in there, clashing with Xehanort. And part of me wonders if this is just like Steven Universe. They make a third person. Like, it's because they have no memory, you know? Xemnas has no memory. You know how, like... Yeah, it's very much like infusions in Steven Universe. Like, the gems are kind of their own amalgamation. It's not like, oh, you know, if Pearl and Amethyst are opal, it's not like, or like Garnet, it's not like, oh, this is the Sapphire half, this is the Ruby half talking right now. No. Garnet is talking. They truly become one new person and has both of their desires in there, you know? So it's like Xemnas obviously has the wants that Xehanort has. But he also wants his friends, because that's what the Terra part of him wants. And they've become one person with two distinct goals, you know? So I wonder if that's the Terra part inside Xemnas that is like, I gotta find my friends, you know? It's very interesting. Also, part of me wonders if he really does even have amnesia. I think it might be a front. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I think he actually does. But he could be wrong. I could be wrong. Alright, is that it, Mel, for this? Because now I'm going to look through the Trinity archives to see if I can find that cutscene. Dude, these games are so fucking interesting. They're so cool. I love this series. Alright. Opening back up BBS for a sec. Checking to see if I had that cutscene. That's annoying. That's very annoying because in every other playthrough I've done of this game so far, skipping the credits did not skip the cutscene. I believe the cutscene is called Where the Heart Goes, but I'm hoping to God it's skipping all the long shit we already saw. Okay. I also think it's very funny. Also, for some reason, I assumed that the secret episode was you play as Mickey because he's on the title screen here, but I'm surprised at where it went. But anyway, I love these games so much, dude. They're so cool. They're so freaking cool. And there was something else I was gonna say, but I don't remember. It has something to do with cutscenes. I tried so hard not to spoil that you play as Aqua. I had to be very careful about how I phrase things. I appreciate it, though. Okay, theater. It says I have everything. Here it is. Where the heart goes.
Hey, I'm gonna head back. Yeah, me too. Sora, what's wrong?
Oh, I think we saw this. Yeah,
You're-
Sora's crying, but he doesn't know why. Maybe there's more to it. Maybe it got cut off or something.
That's weird. It's like
There's a part in this that got skipped. Oh, okay.
somebody up there must be sad. Up where? They say every world.
That's so
is
annoying
connected
that it
by one
skipped
great
it.
Big sky. So maybe there's somebody up there in all those worlds who's really hurting, and they're waiting for you to help them. Well, gee, do you think there's something I could do? Maybe they just need you to open your heart and listen. I don't know, Riku. You say some weird stuff sometimes, but I'll try it. Okay.
There was something I was gonna say and then I completely lost my train of thought. It had to do with cutscenes, I think, but I don't remember what.
Can you hear me?
Right this way.
Maybe a character will make it, like, pop up in my brain.
Young man, what ails you? Can you speak?
Did
Tell
it
me your
skip
name.
it again?
Xehanort.
No, not yet. Okay.
Quickly, get him to the castle.
You can count on me. Dylan, get those for me.
Hey, Mando.
Seems like I've been walking for ages. How long have I been down here?
It's gonna bother me so much that I don't remember what I was gonna say. Even if it's, like, not even that important. Like, I don't even think it was that important, but it just is bothering me now. I hate losing my train of thought. It's, like, one of the worst things ever. It happens so often to me. No, Mel, it's okay.
Maybe I should fade into
I wish
the
I could fast
darkness here.
forward. This is so fucking much. You want me to pull it up on YouTube? Yeah. Please. Please, 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 please. Thank you, Mel. Hopefully the credits don't play here. Because it's about to end.
I guess it's been so long. I almost forgot how to smile.
Is that the only time we see Aurora awake? It might be. That's so funny.
There's always a way.
Ugh. Stop! I have to watch the fucking credits. Stupid game. I'm pulling up Discord. Okay. Can you play the similes? Ooh.
We're back.
Hi. What's up?
Hanging out. What are you doing?
Watching stuff?
Hmm?
Not much.
Oh, okay.
Hey, can you hear me?
I heard your voice. It cut through the darkness around me.
Huh.
All alone, I followed the sound into a sea of light. And found myself here. With you. You gave me something back when I needed it most. A second chance.
I did?
But now I have to go back to sleep again.
Wow. Okay, so it was Sora's voice at the beginning of the game. When he was missing that piece. When Ventus was missing that piece at the beginning of the game. That's what helped him wake up. I can't believe this game skipped this when I skipped the credits. This is not the credits. So irritating. This is so important. This explains how Ventus and Sora have a connection.
Would you mind if I stayed here?
And that's why Sora's Heartless is Roxas, who looks like Ventus. Because their hearts merge.
Sure, if it'll make you feel better.
While Ventus's half has to recover again. Rare BBSL, yeah.
Well, you know, I think it worked.
You laughing at their fucking voices? Yeah, their baby. Baby Sora was a block.
That should be a skin. Smash.
Baby Sora was a block term in my chat for like God knows how many weeks until I got him, and then I just see Mel removed block term Baby Sora. In time, the worlds would be saved by these two heroes who stood beneath the same blaze of stars. So he had 3 hearts in him in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah. Yes. Yes, he did. He was holding Kyrie's so that way they couldn't get it to make the Keyblade. Kyrie put her heart in Sora. And then also Ventus was in there. There's so much to unpack. That's crazy. Wild. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to skip the credits again. Okay. Yeah. Jimmy, would you say they were under cardiac arrest? Yeah. Banned. Okay. So now we're going to go back to Kingdom Hearts 1. Hi, Ruby. You being naughty, girl?
No.
I think she's being a little nasty.
She's being a good girl.
Okay. Kingdom Hearts 1. We're back again, bitch. We're going to read the quote-unquote Ansem reports that were written by Xehanort in his stay with Ansem the Wise. Bro, that's Scythe. The hood! The hood! What does it mean? It's a flag? Oh, I thought it was a scythe. Okay. God, it's so weird being in Kingdom Hearts 1 again. Ugh, it's so weird. Okay. God, look at that health bar. That's crazy. Okay. Journal. Ansem reports. Okay. Much of my life has been dedicated to the pursuit of knowledge. That knowledge has guarded this world well. Not a soul doubts that. I am blessed with my people's smiles and respect, but though I am called a sage, there are things I do not understand. I believe darkness sleeps in every heart, no matter how pure. Given the chance, the smallest drop can spread and swallow the heart. I have witnessed it many times. Darkness. Darkness of the heart. How is it born? How does it come to affect us so? As ruler of this world, I must find the answers. I must find them before the world is lost to those taken by the darkness. Oops. It is my duty to expose what this darkness really is. I shall conduct the following experiments. Extract the darkness from a person's heart. Cultivate darkness in a pure heart. Both suppress and amplify the darkness within. The experiments caused the test subjects' hearts to collapse, including those of the most stalwart. How fragile our hearts are. My treatments produced no signs of recovery. I confined those who had completely lost their hearts beneath the castle. Sometime later, I went below and was greeted by the strangest sight. Creatures that seemed born of the darkness. What are they? Are they truly sentient beings? Could they be the shadows of those who lost their hearts in my experiments? I know Xehanort really learned how to summarize, but there's so much summarize, but they're so much shorter than BBS. Yeah. Yeah, it's like boom, boom, boom. 3 sentences. The shadows that crawl beneath the castle. Are they the people who lost their hearts? Or incarnations of darkness? Or something entirely beyond imagination? All my knowledge has provided no answer. One thing I am sure of is that they are entirely devoid of emotion. Perhaps further study will unlock the mysteries of the heart. Fortunately, there are no shortage of test samples. They are multiplying underground even as I write this report. They still need a name. Those who lack hearts. A I will call them the Heartless. The Heartless appear in groups and are multiplying rapidly. I have provided them both living and non-living samples. They've responded only to living. They seem to multiply after absorbing something from the living creatures. Their prey vanishes without a trace. I believe the Heartless are taking hearts. They are born from those who've lost their hearts and thrive on hearts seized from others. The hearts taken by the Heartless become heartless themselves. Though I lack proof, I am confident in this hypothesis. I must also study their behavioral principles. Though they lack emotions, they do seem to have some intelligence. How to communicate with them? It's just occurred to me. Could they be the darkness in people's hearts? Could they be the darkness in people's hearts? To study Heartless behavior, I picked one out for observation. It wiggled its antenna and, as if sensing a target, headed deep into the castle. In the deepest part of the castle, its antenna began vibrating, as if searching for something. Suddenly, a strange door appeared. I'd never known of its existence. It had a large keyhole, but didn't seem to be locked. So I opened the door. What I saw on the other side mystified me. What was that powerful mass of energy? That night I observed a great meteor shower in the sky. Could it be related to the door that I have opened? A massive core of energy lay beyond the door sought by the Heartless. It may well be the ultimate goal of all Heartless. But what is that energy? I have devised a hypothesis. Based upon my observations of the Heartless feed on others' hearts, and they yearn for that energy core. That thing beyond the door must be a heart too, the heart of this world. There is no proof, but having felt that immense energy, I am certain that was the heart of the world. The Heartless are trying to take the hearts not only from the living creatures, but from the world itself. What do they mean to do with the heart of the world? I am now studying material from the meteors that rained down that fateful night. What a find! The material is foreign to our world. It is elastic to the touch, and when two pieces are combined, they bond easily. None of the records I've scoured even mention such a substance. Was it introduced to this world when I opened the door? I wonder how many other such materials drift through the atmosphere of this tiny world. I wish I could soar off and find out. Could there be uncharted worlds up there? My curiosity never ceases to grow. Interesting. So it seems that he doesn't have any recollection of his life as Xehanort, just his desires. He has the same dreams as before. You know? Because, like, if he truly had his memory, he'd be like, I've been to all these other worlds. But it's kind of like he... Like, again, he has these desires, but he doesn't understand why. He has these desires to see Aqua and Terra again, or Ventus, but he doesn't know why. He has these desires to explore these other worlds, even though, in actuality, in the deep recesses of his mind, he knows all about them already. Very interesting. Could there be uncharted worlds up there? My curiosity never ceases to grow, but I should stop speaking of such unrealistic dreams. For now, there is no way to venture outside this world. My people and I are all but prisoners of this tiny place. There is no doubt that the Heartless are deeply connected to people's hearts. Further study may unravel both their motivations and the mysteries shrouding the heart. As a start, I have built a device that artificially creates Heartless. By recreating the conditions that spawn the Heartless naturally, I should be able to produce them artificially. This device is the culmination of all my research thus far. The machine's test run successfully created a Heartless. This may be a step towards creating a heart from nothing. The artificially and naturally created Heartless showed nearly identical traits, but the two types should remain distinct for the purposes of this experiment, so I will mark the ones that are created artificially. Simply astonishing! Today I had a guest from another world. He is a king, and his vessel is built of the material that composed the meteors. He called the pieces gummy blocks. It seems that my opening that door has opened a path to interworld travel. Interesting. So, like, I've obviously read this multiple times now, but it's kind of interesting that, like, we're seeing now other people's actions that, if they had not done these things, probably would not have awakened the recollections. Like, I think Xehanort, Xemnas, I'm just gonna call him Xemnas, because it shows that we're talking about this new fusion of Terra and Xehanort. So Xemnas did not have Xehanort's memories. So if these people did, if this guest did not show up and talk to him, he would have probably gone the rest of his life as Xemnas, not knowing that there are other worlds. It seems that my opening the door has opened a path to interworld travel. We talked for countless hours, but one story in particular caught my interest, that of a key called the Keyblade. The Keyblade is said to hold phenomenal power. One legend says its wielder saved the world, while another says that he wrought chaos and ruin upon it. I must know what this Keyblade is. The key opens doors. It must be connected to the door that I have opened. Just as people have hearts, so do worlds. The same can be said of the stars in the night sky, and deep within each world lies a door to its heart. The heartless desire those hearts. Born out of the darkness in people's hearts, they seek to return to a greater heart. Yes, that's it. The heartless come from people's hearts, as does the darkness. Is the core of the world's heart the world of the heartless? I will pursue the answer there, and become all-knowing. My path is set. I shall seek out the wielder of the Keyblade and the princesses. My body is too frail for such a journey, but I must do this. I will cast it off and plunge into the depths of darkness. Interesting. So these 9, 11, and 12 are... These seem to be... These are reports of Xehanort now. Not Apprentice Xehanort, Terranort, whatever. Terranort's a good idea. So these last three here, he's talking about how his body is frail. So these seem to be reports from before he became Terranort. These are no longer reports from his research, I think. Opening the door to a world's heart causes its walls to crumble. These fragments are seen as shooting stars. This explains why these gummy blocks can travel freely to other worlds. I know the catalyst of this collapse, the appearance of the Heartless. However, it will take time to search out the world's doors and to retrieve each heart. Furthermore, the doors can be locked using a Keyblade, making the heart forever unattainable. I must take action before the wielder of this key appears in this world. If the princesses and the Keyblade are connected, they should resonate. I've chosen a girl. I don't know if she holds the princess's powers, but I will find out. She may lead me to the Keybearer. I shall set her free and observe. Interesting, yeah. So these now, 10, 11, and 12, these are taking place during Birth by Sleep. And 13. Because Kairi is in Hollow Bastion at this point. Radiant Garden. Because at this point, he's talking about his frail body, so he has not fused with Terra yet. He's still old Xehanort. The body is gone. The heart should have returned to the Heartless, and yet nothing. Well, I disagree with that. Oh, okay. I have trust in that. I guess I'm just confused then. The body is gone. The heart should have returned to the Heartless, and yet nothing. This one is unlike any other. Memories remain, and it has yet to take the form of a Heartless. They call him frail, but honest to God, I think they just retcon that. Not trying to be annoying, just clearing up. Okay. The body is gone, the heart should have returned to the heartless, and yet nothing. This one is unlike any other. Its memories remain and is yet to take the form of a heartless. A close eye must be kept on this situation. Much is still unknown. To get to the realm of darkness, one must go through the doors of Kingdom Hearts, the place where world's hearts connect. Beyond this world is a place which darkness reigns. Details shall be archived in a separate report. There are many worlds in existence, some of which we know nothing about. The world in which we live, the realm of darkness, the realm of light, and the world in between, wherein lies true nirvana. Where does the body go when it separates from the heart? If the soul remains with the body, is it still considered to be deceased? When the heart returns to the heartless, the physical form disappears, but that is merely true in this world. Perhaps the body exists in another form in another world. If that is the case, then it is possible for one to exist in two worlds. A being that is neither darkness nor light, belonging nowhere, abandoned by its heart, a mere shell of its former self. The relation between the heart and body is complex. However, I am certain that if your self exists here, by definition, the other cannot truly exist. The other, the one that does not exist, shall be dubbed nobody. Very interesting. So I think this king is Mickey. So it's Mickey's fault, kind of, that Terranort remembered certain things and realized that, yes, there are actually other worlds. Fuck Mickey. Yeah. Yeah, fuck Mickey. Now, part of me wonders if this Keyblade is actually the key symbol, the one that looks like an X. Because Mickey has seen it. Mickey saw Vanitas have it. Yeah, it's weird. Since Kingdom Hearts 1 doesn't really talk about Keyblades like there are many. Yeah. The Keyblade is said to hold phenomenal power. One legend says its wielder saved the world, while another says that he wrought chaos. That makes sense, though, because the Keyblade War, was one that had many different interpretations of it. So it makes sense that different people have different views on the Keyblade, you know, the X-Blade one. I must know what this Keyblade is. A key opens doors. It must be connected to the door that I have opened. Just as people have hearts, so do worlds. The same can be said of the stars in the night sky. And deep within each world lies a door to its heart. Heartless desire those hearts, born out of the darkness in people's hearts. They seek to return to a greater world. That's it. The heartless come from people's hearts, as does the darkness. It's the core of the world's heart, the world of the heartless. I will pursue the answer and become all-knowing. My path is set. I shall seek out the wielder of the Keyblade and the princesses. My body is too frail for such a journey, but I must do this. I will cast it off and plunge into the depths of darkness. Yeah, I guess that body is too frail thing, it kind of confuses things, because it makes you think that this is old Xehanort, not young Twunk Xehanort. Even though, I guess it is young Twunk Xehanort, writing this while he's under Ansem's fucking whatever. Anyway, then we'll make our way. I don't know if I want to read all the days ones again. There's so many. There's so many. Don't. Okay. They're not that important. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Mel, why don't you, if you don't mind, Would you mind looking through the Days ones? And if there's any that, like, are interesting to you, could you just screenshot them? Yeah. Mel, do it for me. Yeah, Mel, do it for me. Mel, tell me what you want me to read specifically. Yes, sir, my master. All right, Toko. Okay. I don't fucking remember what my file is. I literally don't think it matters. I'm just reading the reports anyway. This has the silver crown. So yeah, this is the one before I fought Terra. God. Yeah, I think I would have liked Birth by Sleep even more if it had Kingdom Hearts 1's camera.
Back off.
Or Kingdom Hearts 2's camera, not Kingdom Hearts 1. Anyway, okay. Journal. Oh, we're not listening to this fucking song while we read that. Absolutely fucking not. Okay. Ansem reports. Secret Ansem Report 1. Here we go. My efforts these many years have come to fruition, with the world I govern having become a paradise worthy of being called Radiant Garden. Nurtured by the pure water that is the source of life, fragrant flowers bloom in abundance, and the people face each day with hopeful smiles. But where there is light, darkness also lurks. As noted in my earlier reports, I must solve the mystery of this darkness of the heart. This paradise depends on it. I shall perform an experiment to probe the depths of a person's heart. One of my own apprentices, Xehanort, has volunteered to be a subject. The young man has served me ever since I nursed him back from death's door some years ago. He had lost all his memories at the time, but later showed remarkable intellectual curiosity and readily absorbed my teachings, gaining deep wisdom. Any mental immaturity is surely due to his young age. If I explore Xehanort's heart with psychological tests, I may be able to recall the past locked away within him. My apprentice, Evan, has also shown great interest in Xehanort's memories. But is he really the right subject? Xehanort does indeed exhibit extraordinary talents. Too extraordinary. Perhaps they are even superhuman. Wow, I forgot that Xehanort volunteered for this test. Because even he knew. He's like, I got memories and I don't know what they are. Let's pull them out. Bitch. Bitch! I have made a grave mistake. My study of the darkness of the heart began with a simple psychological test and quickly snowballed. Spurred on by my youngest apprentice, Ienzo, Zexion, I constructed a massive laboratory in the basement of my castle. Unbeknownst to me, my 6 apprentices then began collecting a large number of subjects on which to perform dangerous experiments into the darkness of the heart. As soon as I found out, I called my apprentices together and ordered them to not only cease their studies, but to destroy the results of their research thus far. What on earth was happening within the hearts of my 6 beloved apprentices? While pursuing the mystery of the darkness of the heart, could they themselves have strayed into the depths? Yet I remain the most foolish of all for having begun these experiments. We are not meant to interfere in the depths of another's heart, no matter what our reasons for doing so. And my error plunged me into despair. A visitor from another world soothed my dejected soul. A tiny king named Mickey came wielding a legendary key, the infamous Keyblade, said to bring both chaos and prosperity to the world. He was very knowledgeable on many topics, and we deepened our friendship as we conversed companionably. Upon his advice, I decided to review the data obtained at my basement lab. That is when I discovered the Ansem reports. Though they bore my name, the only one I had written was number 0. Oh, that's right. Wasn't one of them... So the first... That's right. The ones in Kingdom Hearts 1 are numbered incorrectly. So number 1 is actually number 0, right? Yeah. That's right. So, yeah, that first report was the only one that he wrote. Interesting. Now I want to reread that one again. Apparently, he had gone to pen numbers 1 through 8 or 2 through 9 himself. Yes, the first subject in my foolish experiments. Does that mean he also wrote the bonus ones? Or is that... Did Xehanort write the bonus ones too? Or Ansem? Xehanort wrote the bonus ones. Okay. Chaos affects not only this world. It would be so nice if there was, like... I'm sure that it exists, or I could just make one. But, like, it would be so nice to have, like, a list of every secret report and where they take place in the timeline when they're written, with the face of the character that wrote them next to it to clear things up or something, you know? Chaos affects not only this world. I literally have something like that. I knew you would! I knew you fucking would, Mel! That's so funny! But I can't show you because it spoils you. Someday I just want it. I want it. This is my Library of Alexandria. That's what it fucking is. Alright. Chaos affects not only this world, but many other worlds besides. In the Ansem reports, my apprentice Xehanort had written under my name. I found the records of his hideous experiments, along with his hypothesis about the door that had appeared out of the darkness in my basement. All living things have hearts, and all hearts hold darkness deep within. That was the room of repose, right? That's what that door opened. The chamber of repose. I wouldn't say so. Okay. Worlds are no exception. If a world is a being, the heart it holds must be colossal. We don't know where the door in Kingdom Hearts 1 is. Okay. And the darkness at its core must be monstrous indeed. Didn't Xehanort pass through that door in an attempt to contact that dark realm? No, not only Xehanort. It appears my other 5 apprentices, believing it was for the sake of research, stared deep into the darkness and were pulled into it. Evan, Ienzo, Braig, Dylan, and Elias. They have ceased to be human. I, too, have had everything taken away from me, banished to a hollow realm of nothingness. What is Xehanort hoping to gain with my pilfered existence? Will my people cease to smile? If the light of hope has been extinguished, I shall henceforth walk with darkness as a friend. Here in the realm of nothingness to which I have been relegated, darkness is the midst of nothing. Darkness and zero. Thus I shall be known as Diz, discarding the stolen name Ansem and going in search of revenge. Interesting. So he must have been in here. So this is what he was talking about when Ansem was sent here into the realm of darkness, and then he's able to get out and is around in Kingdom Hearts 2. And then at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2, he goes back. He ends up going back there, and he's staying there, at least for the foreseeable future. And when he goes back the second time, that's when he meets Aqua there. The distant days spent in that beautiful paradise are an illusion to me now. How long have I been here, banished to the realm of nothingness? It is only by relying upon my anger and hatred that I've been able to retain my sense of self here, where all existence is nullified. My heart is being overcome with hatred toward my apprentices, possessed by the darkness and with the anger I feel for stupidly allowing myself to be betrayed. Is this darkness eating away at my heart? I cannot continue to idle away my time here. What are Xehanort and the others attempting to do? I must unravel the mystery of these Ansem reports, intercept my apprentices and defeat them. That is my mission. The only way to repay the world for my sins. Those beings who lack hearts, the heartless, must be the key. The darkness of the heart, made flesh, cursed shadows who not only lack hearts, but multiply by seizing hearts from any and all living things. Where have they come from, and where are they going? 3 elements combine to create life, a heart, a soul, and a body. But what of the soul and body left behind when the heart is lost? When the soul leaves the body, its vessel, life gives way to death. But what about when the heart leaves? A being does not perish. So like that's interesting that a heart and a soul are not the same thing, even though oftentimes in these games they are used interchangeably of each other. But it's interesting that basically Kingdom Hearts is like, what if there's a third thing? Like your soul is like, it's interesting. It's very interesting. It's almost like your heart is your alignment, or like your like desires, and your soul is like your actual personality, which is why your heart is your emotions that your soul feels, which is why the nobodies who have souls and have bodies but don't have hearts, it's why they don't feel anything. A lot of people theorize Terra's soul got stuck in his armor. That's a cool theory. That's kind of what it seems, because it's lingering will. Though that will is his soul, his desire to live. That makes sense. That's why, like, that's why you fight as him in the end of his story. You fight as the armor. That makes sense to me now. If hearts and souls are not the same thing in Kingdom Hearts. Very interesting. I've never heard of something that like, I don't feel like I've ever experienced media before that like a heart and soul are not the same. Like this is the first media I've ever consumed where it's like, what if there's 3 things? Your body, your heart, and your soul. A being does not perish when its heart leaves its body. The heart alone disappears into the darkness. There is little time. If I remain in this realm much longer, I will certainly learn these answers the hard way. My heart is already a captive of the darkness. God, there's so many. In this realm where all existence has been disintegrated, I have just barely managed to preserve my sense of self by continuing to think and write. It is a place where even time has lost all meaning. Eternity is as but a moment here. I must make haste. Certainly their plans are already underway. Damn. So if Aqua at the end of BBS goes into the realm of darkness, and she's there long enough that she runs into Ansem on his 2nd time being there, she has been in the realm of darkness for at minimum 10 years. Potentially more. I think it's probably more like 12 to 13. Because Birth by Sleep is 10 years before Kingdom Hearts 1. And Kingdom Hearts 2 is about a year after. So at least 11 years she's been in the realm of darkness. That is so interesting to me, and she must have such a strong, it's because she holds on to her memories with her little star charm thing. Because she holds on to her memories of Terra and Ven, it's why she doesn't lose her sense of self as quickly as Ansem is clearly fucking losing it. Ansem has to journal and write stuff. in order to keep his memories. But Aqua, her friends are her power. If she holds on to the memories of her friends, she's able to stay there for 11 years. Very interesting. It is a place where even time has lost all meaning. Eternity is as but a moment here. I must make haste. Certainly their plans are already underway. The Heartless must be the key to unraveling this mystery. The 6 traitors were operating a laboratory that churned out those cursed shadows. Not only did they generate pure-blood Heartless from living hearts, but then they used those Heartless to synthesize artificial versions of the creatures as well. These synthetic Heartless bore insignias and were called emblems. Pureblood or emblem, these Heartless act only to fulfill their instinctive needs. They single-mindedly detect hearts and swarm around them. A human's commands would be ineffective. The Heartless would easily steal the human's hearts and use it to increase their own ranks. But what if an even stronger Heartless was given the orders? If he cast aside his own soul and body and became a Heartless, wouldn't he be able to control the... Hold on. A human's commands would be ineffective. The Heartless would easily steal the human's hearts and use it to increase their own ranks. But what if an even stronger Heartless was giving the orders? If he cast aside his own soul and body and became Heartless, wouldn't he be able to control the otherwise intractable Heartless? Furthermore, wouldn't he be planning to make use of the creature's instincts? If the heart-seeking Heartless have their sights set on a larger, more powerful heart, their ultimate goal is crystal clear: the largest heart in existence, the heart of the world. This is all conjecture, but it would seem he is utilizing the Heartless in his search for a path leading to the heart of the world. Oh my god, my brain is getting a little bit fried. My choice is to befriend darkness here in the midst of nothingness was a sound one. The moment I stared straight ahead with a calm heart, neither rejecting darkness nor fearing it. I gained a newfound power, a superhuman power, the power of darkness. It is likely Xehanort and the others were enraptured by this power, eventually becoming its prisoners. I do not intend to allow my heart to be devoured by the darkness as they did, of course. With this new power, I uncovered a corridor of darkness that connects the realm of nothingness to the outside world. While it is still difficult to come and go as I please, my banishment is now a thing of the past. Okay, so he's made it out. To deceive Xehanort and my apprentices, I first used my power to change form before returning to the realm of light. As I suspected, Xehanort had become a Heartless. Under my name, he commanded other Heartless in quests to snatch away the hearts of many different worlds. Okay. To deceive Xehanort and my apprentices, I first used my power to change form before returning to the realm of light. As I suspected, Xehanort had become a Heartless. Under my name, he commanded other Heartless in quests to snatch away the hearts of the different worlds. Under my name, he commanded other Heartless in quests to snatch away the hearts of many different worlds. At the center of the hearts Xehanort had stolen was Kingdom Hearts, which attracts tremendous darkness to itself and attempts to send away any and all matter back into its depths. The other 5 have disappeared. Had they become Heartless like Xehanort, or did they vanish after Xehanort exploited them? I became familiar with an unusual entity while pursuing the truth. It is a soul and body that remain with when a being loses its heart. Oh my god, there's so much. Okay. So, Xehanort has fallen to darkness here. So Terranort basically did it again. Like, so Birth by Sleep, Xehanort fucking pulls out his heart and it goes into Terra, right? They become Terranort. Xehanort gives up his original body and implants himself into Terra. So now what this is saying is that Xehanort as Terranort, did it again? I'm having a little bit of trouble following this now. Unless Ansem is having revelations about Xehanort's past. I'll wait for Mel to clarify. He'll clarify things for me. What are you talking about again? Can you restate the question? So... okay. So... I, like, don't even remember what I'm trying to ask anymore. I'm so confused now. So... this... Yes. Yes. So, Xehanort here... Ansem here is hypothesizing that Xehanort fell to darkness. He gave into the darkness. Here, as I suspected, Xehanort had become a Heartless. So, this is where I'm confused here. Is he saying that Xehanort as Terranort, is he saying that Terranort had become a Heartless? Or is he talking about Xehanort when he in the Keyblade graveyard? He is saying Terranort became a Heartless. Okay, thank you. So, interesting. So, Ansem the Wise is not talking about Birth by Sleep. Thank you. Thank you. How interesting. So, Xehanort did it again. He just keeps fucking... He just keeps doing this shit. Under my name, he commanded other Heartless in quest to snatch away the hearts of many different worlds. The center of the hearts Xehanort had stolen was Kingdom Hearts. Okay. He is truly fucking around with the human limit. Yeah. And I wonder, when he became a Heartless a second time, what happened to Terra's part? At the center of the hearts, Xehanort had stolen. At the center of the hearts Xehanort had stolen was Kingdom Hearts, which attracts tremendous darkness to itself and attempts to send any and all matter back into its depths. I don't know what everyone keeps fucking saying that is getting messages deleted, but come on, guys. Okay. The center of the heart Xehanort is one Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Yeah. So this is basically... So this is how Xehanort becomes Xemnas. Basically. This is... So Xehanort became Terranort, and then Terranort becomes Xemnas. That's what this is saying here. It's starting to get a little confusing now that every character has, like, fucking at least 2 names. It's a lot. It's a lot. But, okay. Okay. So this is then talking about now how Vexen was made, Xigbar, etc. Okay. They vanished after Xehanort exploited them. I can make a chart to help you after I gather the day's reports I think are neat. That would be wonderful. Thank you. I became familiar with an unusual entity while pursuing the truth. It is the soul and body that remain when a being loses its heart. When a Heartless is born, these entities disappear from the realm of light to be reborn as new beings in a completely different realm. I wonder if he's talking about Aqua. I'm sure it will go on, but like, this is interesting. I became familiar with an unusual entity while pursuing the truth. It is the soul and body that remain when a being loses its heart. While beings born of darkness and those lacking hearts may find them convenient, it is dangerous for others to make much use of the corridors of darkness. Darkness erodes the heart. In search of a place to proceed with my research and planning away from prying eyes, I found myself in Twilight Town. It is a quiet village forgotten in the chasm between light and darkness. I situated myself in the basement of an abandoned mansion standing beyond the woods. So this is saying that Twilight Town, which makes sense, twilight is the period of time between day and night, whether it be sunset or sunrise, which is kind of cool. So Twilight Town resides in between the world of light, where the Destiny Islands and all the Disneylands are, and the realm of darkness. Is that what that's saying? Because that's very interesting that this place has such significance. And it makes sense that he would settle down there if it's an in-between world. I situated myself in the basement of an abandoned mansion standing beyond the woods. My underground research resulted in one new discovery after another. When a Heartless is born, the body and soul left behind are reborn into this world as a different being. Okay, yeah, so they become the nobodies. They possess different intentions than their heartless brethren, and while it is unclear what these sentient things are after, it would appear they are responsible for much bedlam in the world. My erstwhile friend, the king, and his subjects, along with a hero wielding the Keyblade, are battling the Heartless even as a new threat approaches. Okay. I wonder if when Terranort became Xemnas, that is when he gained he got his memories back of his life as Xehanort. I feel like it might help to know that you'll learn even more in the future. Okay, that's cool then. I imagine that things will continue to be touched upon, but I know that there are a lot of games, so I was wondering if, like, eventually they kind of stop pulling from it. I feel like this was the game where the lore really took off. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2, yes, and I think Days and Birth by Sleep are really like, okay, we've kind of carved out our place in the world as a franchise, let's really go all the fuck in. Because Days came out after Kingdom Hearts 2. Even though I played it first. And I'm glad I did. Okay. They possess different intentions than their heartless brethren, and while it's unclear what these sentient things are after. Okay, so this is also... So, when Xemnas... So, Xehanort becomes Terranort. Terranort becomes a nobody. The Heartless that was made when Terranort became Xemnas found its way to Riku in Kingdom Hearts 1 and called itself Ansem. Bruh. Bruh. The fuck?
Simple and clean.
You've come a long way. I feel like just yesterday you were dying to Cerberus. I know. Okay. My erstwhile friend, the king, and his subjects, along with a hero wielding the Keyblade, are battling the Heartless even as a new threat approaches. This new threat, they have given themselves a fitting name, I suppose. These non-beings. Nobodies. A great number of nobodies have lost human form, as have the Heartless. Yet the nobody born of someone with a strong heart retains its shape. but with the faintest visible changes. It appears that my betrayers have retained their human forms as nobodies and are gathering more followers in hopes of furthering a new scheme. Organization 13, formed of 13 nobodies with my betrayers at its core, has divided into two. They are said to be carrying out some sort of research. Seeking to uncover the plans of this organization, I've decided to head for where 6 of its members have gathered, towering over the outer limits of the realm between darkness and light, Castle Oblivion. It appears that I have been too distracted by the behavior of Xehanort and his cohorts, and by the events occurring in their vicinity. My friend's struggle to protect the realm of light from the threat of the Heartless is now over. With Xehanort's Heartless going by the name Ansem, Seeker of Darkness defeated at last. The other wielder of the Keyblade, this hero, traveled from world to world, sealing up keyholes and laying Heartless low. Meanwhile, the king, who had dived into the realm of darkness, worked with the Keyblade-wielding hero to close the door to Kingdom Hearts from the realms of both darkness and light, thus holding off the threat of tremendous darkness. But there is still a great number of Heartless afoot, and Organization 13 and the Nobodies continue to be active in the shadows. Indeed, the world is still a very dangerous place. We must find a way to do battle with these enemies. Thus, I will both make amends and have my revenge. It is for this reason I have infiltrated Castle Oblivion. It consists of 13 floors above and 12 floors below ground, with the contents of its white rooms transforming in response to its visitors' memories. Organization 13 was conducting experiments on memory here. Yeah, okay. So they were conducting experiments on memory. They were using Nominee probably so Xehanort could unlock his memories. So Terranort could unlock his Xehanort memories. The subject in these experiments, a girl named Nominee, appeared to possess extremely unusual abilities. Were they attempting to derive something from these powers? Refusing to be distracted by Organization 13, I returned to my own secret research when a new visitor appeared at the castle today. It was Sora, the Keyblade-wielding hero who had defeated Ansem and his companions. Deep underground, the stench of darkness arose. All the players are coming together, it would seem. So he was spying. They were doing experiments at Castle Oblivion and looking for Ventus long before Sora showed up. Which means they were definitely trying to figure out the memories that Xehanort had lost when he became Terranort. I should have expected nothing less from a Keyblade-wielding hero. Sora and his friends defied the machinations of Organization 13 and rescued Nominee. Nominee was a witch who controlled the memories of others. Most likely, these powers were achieved through a special process when she was born. Nominee is a nobody created when a young girl's heart left her body. She has no corresponding Heartless. This is because the young girl in this case was a princess. Kairi, a resident of Radiant Garden, over which I had ruled, was one of the 7 princesses that uphold the realm of light. With no darkness in her heart, Kairi produced no Heartless, and instead of vanishing, her body remained in the realm of light. In other words, both the nobody called Nominee and the Heartless, proof of a lost heart, are extremely unstable beings who lack the bodies needed to produce a nobody. Therefore, they also lack Kairi's memories. One reason for this may be that Kairi's heart did not return to the darkness when her body separated from her, when separated from her body, but rather migrated to another vessel deep within Sora's heart. That is, Naminé is an alter ego of the Kairi who had directly interfered with Sora's heart. Could this be why Sora and those whose hearts are connected to him were able to have their memories controlled? She is a non-being in the truest sense of the word, having not even become a true nobody, and with nowhere left to go, she is but the most fleeting of shadows. The way I played Cheese Escape yesterday, and today I'm playing this. Just... I love video games. Okay. Sora went to sleep in order to recover the memories he lost in Castle Oblivion. He's having his birth by sleep, kind of. In a way. Or not. Sleeping is just very important. Sora went to sleep in order to recover the memories he lost in Castle Oblivion. It would take quite some time to bring back all the memories he had created in his lifetime, but Organization 13 held sway over Castle Oblivion. Sora would need to be kept someplace more secure. I persuaded Naminé to move the slumbering Sora to Twilight Town for safekeeping. Naminé. As I have written here before, she is a most unusual being, born of the same process as a nobody but lacking virtually all the elements of a nobody. Perhaps she continues drawing in hopes of capturing that which she lacks, the memories of others, especially Sora. I have arrived at a hypothesis. I believe that Naminé was born as a special type of nobody when Sora attacked himself with the Keyblade, causing his and Kairi's hearts to leave their bodies simultaneously. Naminé emerged as Kairi's nobody, but the body and soul necessary to exist as a nobody belong to Sora. When a person's heart is stolen, a heartless is born with no sense of self, and the body and soul left behind give rise to a nobody. But what if one willingly releases one's heart from one's body? Sora and Xehanort retain their selfhood after becoming heartless. Then there are Kairi and Naminé. Kairi was exceptional for having had no darkness within her heart. Also exceptional was that her heart, once freed, migrated to a new vessel, Sora. Interesting. Because Xehanort, his heart migrated into Terra. Similar to Kairi's, Xehanort's heart, could it have been pure darkness? Does the same thing happen in a heart of pure darkness as a heart of pure light? It would make sense. It would make sense. Interesting to think about. The combination of these two theoretically unlikely exceptions may be behind this anomaly. There are matters I must attend to while Sora is sleeping. A new ally has appeared on the scene, Riku. I was reunited with an old friend at Castle Oblivion, but was unable to disclose my identity. If he knew the situation, he would likely try to stop me from carrying out my revenge. As I would dearly love to converse with him as in the old days, that is now but a hopeless dream. My friend has been fighting in the realm of darkness. Most likely he found his way there through Traverse Town. Like Castle Oblivion, that village also rests in the cleft between light and darkness. Traverse Town, Twilight Town, and Castle Oblivion are all in the middle world between the world of light, Sleeping Beauty's world, Cinderella's world, and the realm of darkness. Very interesting. Very, very interesting that there are worlds that are halfway points. And it makes sense that Traverse Town, being a halfway point, would be a place where people go for refuge. Because if a world from light gets put into darkness when its heart gets stolen, it makes sense that they would fall. It's literally like light world, dark world. If the world, as it's falling to darkness, is falling downward into the world of darkness, it makes sense that people would be able to jump ship and land in the halfway point. Like Castle Oblivion, that village also rests in the cleft between light and darkness. It consists of the remnants of worlds whose hearts have been stolen by the Heartless. It is where those who have barely escaped the destruction of their worlds eventually find themselves. This realm between is quite unstable, with corridors of darkness appearing from time to time. Whenever a world disappears, some of its inhabitants must arrive there through these corridors. Surely Sora traveled these same corridors of darkness when he first came to Traverse Town. It seems my friend fighting in the realm of darkness appeared in Castle Oblivion through a corridor of darkness constructed by Organization 13. My new ally, Riku, also effected his return via one of these corridors. He swore to me he would give his all for his best friend Sora. In fact, Sora's memories have been slow to return. Thus, I have asked Riku to bring me another Sora, his nobody. Sora is indispensable if I am to achieve my goal. I require the Keyblade-wielding hero to fly through the realm of light and defeat Organization 13. So, honestly, Xehanort used Terra almost as a pawn. And Ansem, although his goal is a little bit more noble, it's to stop something evil, he is also kind of using Sora as a tool, in a way, to get his revenge on Xemnas. Very interesting. Apart from Naminé, nobody's retained their memories of their time as humans, but Sora's nobody, Roxas, has lost Sora's memories. This is likely because Sora's time as a Heartless was short, having recovered his heart and returned to his human form soon after leaving behind Roxas, his nobody. See, that's where I think this is not true. I think the reason why is because Roxas is the Ventus piece. Because Sora, nobody at this point in the story, nobody has any idea that Sora has 3 hearts in him. Sora in Kingdom Hearts 1 has not only Kairi's heart in him, but also the light half, I think, or maybe both. But he has Ventus's heart as well, who's recovering. Ventus's damaged, fractured heart, basically. Which is probably, like, that makes sense as to why Roxas, who is basically still in recovery, he starts the same way. When, at the beginning of Days, Roxas is, like, pretty much non-verbal, has, like, we'll say 1 or 2 words, because he was formed, he has no memories, he's not fully described. Yeah, Axel describes him as a zombie. Because Roxas is not... That makes me think Roxas maybe isn't even a nobody. Because... that could... No, I think that... I don't know. It's tough to say. It's really hard to say. It makes me think that Ventus took over Sora's body. So, that's why Roxas did have emotions. Even though he was one of the organization members, they thought he was a nobody. Roxas seemed to have way more emotions. And I think it was because he was the only heart left in Sora's body. If you then took out Ventus's heart, then I think it would be different. I no longer think Roxas was a nobody. I think Roxas was just Ventus. This is too much with my brain. Honestly, this part is the least confusing part of all the things I've read today. It would seem Roxas is much like Naminé. I think you're the imposter. Don't eject me, please. I'm not sus, I promise. It would seem I'm just the engineer. I can go invent whenever I want. It would seem Roxas is much like Naminé. Naminé is Kairi's nobody, but came into being via Sora's body and soul. Likewise, Roxas is Sora's nobody, but was left behind because Sora's Heartless regained human form, using Kairi's heart instead of its own. Interesting. So, note, Roxas is Sora's nobody. Sora's body got left behind when he became a Heartless. And Ventus's heart was in there. So it became Roxas. Roxas looks the way he does. Sora's Heartless doesn't go back in his body. It just regains human form. Sora's heart does not go back into his body right away, I don't think. That's why Roxas exists at one point at the same time as Sora. Very similar to how Vanitas and Ventus exist at the same time. That's why Roxas needs to go back and at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2. Because he needs to return Sora's actual body to his Heartless, who regained human form. I'm literally just saying all this, assuming nobody will understand it but Mel and Hannah. Like, that's really where I'm at right now. Like, I get that it's very confusing if you are playing along with me. But I think this is not this makes sense with the information. Yeah, Danny. Honestly, I honestly didn't know if you were even still here today. That's why I said that. Yeah, so this theory would make sense as of Kingdom Hearts 2. But now knowing that Ventus, I can't believe BBS skipped that cutscene. Can you fucking believe that? That's ridiculous. Anyway, so because Ventus's heart finds his way back to baby Sora, specifically baby Sora, so I'm gonna help all of my bitches who need visuals to understand things right now. Do I have like a piece of clay that I can play with? Here we go. Okay. Sora. Sora. In Kingdom Hearts 1, Sora opens his heart. The body is left behind. And his Heartless is made. The Heartless, the body, the only having Kairi's heart is gone, Sora's heart is gone. The only heart left, it is not necessarily without a heart anymore, because nobody knows that Ventus is also in there. So, Ventus being the only heart in that vessel, it becomes Ventus, who we call Roxas. Then Sora's Heartless, which was the little ant guy, goes back to looking like Sora for the remainder of Kingdom Hearts 1. But Sora, Roxas goes off whatever the fuck happens. So Sora now beats Kingdom Hearts 1, and then returns to Castle Oblivion, goes in the egg, is in the egg. This is Sora, who's incomplete. He goes in the egg. Roxas, holding Ventus as Roxas, holding Sora's body, finds Sora in the egg. The two become one again, and now Sora is complete again. What happened to Ventus? What happened to the piece of Ventus's heart? Is it still in there? We have no idea. That's where this is currently, Kingdom Hearts 2 is still the most recent event in terms of the timeline, even though it is not the most recent game I have played anymore. But do we get it now? Did my little visual help at all with understanding what I'm talking about? It may be that Sora's memories are slow to return because half of him that is Roxas is still lacking. No. Sora's memories are slow to return. No wait, that's correct. I must convert Roxas into Data and return him to Sora. As a member of Organization 13, it was exceedingly difficult to bring Roxas in. Having lost to Roxas once, Riku laid everything on the line and used the power of darkness in their second battle, only just managing to bring Roxas back with him. But Organization 13 grows ever nearer. Here, Twilight Town is where Roxas was reborn as a nobody. This is where Roxas first encountered Organization 13 and joined its ranks. They are bound to search this place thoroughly. First, I shall convert all of Twilight Town into Data and construct a world duplicate in Sora's memories. I shall place Roxas within that world to live out his days and regain those memories. There is little time. The organization schemes must be making steady progress as well. Tomorrow, Sora awakens. My long and drawn-out revenge is nearing its end. Xehanort, who took everything away from me, though as a Heartless, he is no more. As the leader of Organization 13, his ambition once again is to capture Kingdom Hearts, the most colossal heart of all. His Heartless had attempted to draw out the great darkness of Kingdom Hearts, created from the hearts of all worlds. His Nobody, however, is now almost finished gathering human hearts to be assimilated into Kingdom Hearts as well. So he's talking about Xemnas now. The Fool! Only one mystery remains. Act the fool, girl. Act the fool. How did Xehanort manage to open the door that appeared in the basement of my castle? Oh my god. Okay, side note. I'm convinced. I don't know if Nomura is gay, but I gotta say, he loves sissy shit. Now, this part might be a dub thing, like an English version thing, but Neo World Ends With You has a team of characters. In that game, multiple characters are competing in this competition. Short explanation of it. And one of the teams is this girl and her gaggle of twinks that follow her around and in battle go, work Henny, yes girl, work Henny, slay mama. Like, it's crazy. And I don't know if that is the same in the Japanese version. That might just be a localization thing. There's also multiple references in Neo World Ends With You to RuPaul's Drag Race. There's a part where this character goes, 2 teams stand before me. The final decision is mine to make. Like, it's like so much Drag Race. And on the Neo World Ends With You soundtrack, on the soundtrack for Neo World Ends With You, there is a fucking song called Act the Fool, and it sounds like Untucked music. Does it not? Like, literally, I'm gonna pull up a scene from Untucked. Literally, I'm just gonna find a random ass scene from Untucked. Here, everyone versus Mimi, I'm first.
Question. We were in the gold bar talking about this. What's the beef between...
Literally.
I have a question. We were in the gold bar talking about this. What's the beef between you and Alexis?
I lost my job because of Mimi taking over my whole bar. I respect because it was not your decision, it was bar owner, but I feel betrayed. I think, personally, I'm sorry.
Is it not? Like, it literally is so... I've been thinking about this for weeks because I've been listening to the Neo Tooie soundtrack while I've been cooking, and every time it gets to this song, I just go, act the fool, girl. Act the fool. Like, it's so... It's literally like, come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Anyway. Only one mystery remains. How did Xehanort manage to open the door that appeared in the basement of my castle? No, any theory posited now when everything is near completion would be meaningless. Roxas, Ansem, Naminé. They all defy logic, yet there they are. Singular exceptions to the rule. See, that's what's interesting to me. How did Xehanort open that door? Because it doesn't even sound... Terranort. How did Terranort manage to open that door? Because he does... It seems that in the reports that he wrote in Kingdom Hearts 1, even he doesn't really know where it came from. So I wonder if it was something he did subconsciously, because Terranort, before he was made, when he was Xehanort, the bald one, could do that, right? He could do that already. So I wonder if he did it. Like his subconscious did it. The theories proposed by me and Organization 13 have been blown to pieces by a handful of strong-hearted individuals. Sora, Kairi, Riku. Ah, yes, Riku. Though his heart had its weaknesses, making it prone to darkness, he found support in the hope he had discovered beyond suffering. This hope allowed him to stand his ground and turn the darkness in his heart from an enemy into his greatest weapon. When all this is over, it is my fervent hope that he will be able to return with Sora to his island. If I can, I should like to return to Radiant Garden, to look once more upon the beautiful water, the lovely flowers, and the hopeful smiles of the people. Dear King, my friend, I believe that at some point in time you will come across these, my truthful accounts. How I wish I could have chatted with you again. I was a fool obsessed with revenge. Forgive me. Damn. Damn! Wow. Woo! Okay, Mel sent me now some chat logs from 358 over 2 days that they find interesting. Day 23, research entry 326. This is from Vexen. The program is largely on target. No I, my finest replica, Xion, has proven an even greater success than anticipated. This is, so, No I is the same thing as Replica Riku from Castle Oblivion. Replica Riku was basically the prototype to create No I, who would be Sora's replica. So that way, if they couldn't use Sora, if they couldn't manipulate Sora to use the Keyblade to gather hearts themselves, then they'll just fucking recreate him. That's basically what their plan was. Has proven an even greater success than anticipated. I intend to take the other vessel, judged unfit for a number... Hold on. The program is largely on target. No I, my finest replica, has proven an even greater success than anticipated. I intend to take the other vessel, judged unfit for number status, Replica Riku, to Castle Oblivion, where I will subject it to further testing. One thing is clear, could these replicas not be classified as a special sort of nobody? Author Axel. Honestly, I never got why Roxas was so crazy about Xion. I knew they both joined up around the same time, and they're both rookies. But how do you get so close to somebody who hides their face all the time? Well, I saw it today. All of a sudden, Xion up and takes off. Her hood! Xion is a girl, and she looks just like Naminé. Interesting. Him and Roxas, author Zigbar. Roxas is maturing at an impressive state. His face, the way he handles the Keyblade, it's all exactly the same. The world seems so divided and alone, but there's always that steady thread to connect them, and we nobodies can never escape the things we did as humans. So it goes. Yeah, So he notices that he even notices that Roxas looks like Ventus. Zigbar's like, oh shit, Roxas looks exactly like Ventus. Even the way he holds the Keyblade. We think that he's talking about Sora. No, he's talking about Ventus. And when we see that he sees Shion as Roxas, we think, oh, weird, why does Shion look like Roxas for him? No, Shion looks like Ventus. This fucker is always thinking about Ventus. He cannot escape Ventus. That's so fucking funny. Okay. You changed, not me. Author Axel. Talking to Roxas and Shion always brings back memories of my human life, back when I was a kid. It's a weird sensation. I ought to be able to share all this with Sayix, but I just don't feel like it anymore. It's strange, but I'm content with just missing what's gone. I'm not the one who changed, you did. Because they were friends. We saw them when they were little. In Birth by Sleep, and they were friends. Shion continues to sleep. All analysis on its function suggests no marked change. The copying appears to be working, but a replica is a replica. My latest report to Xemnas on this net me to no clear answers. He simply stood, smiling. At times I find his thinking impenetrable. Okay. Final stages, Xemnas. Shion's appearance should be very based on the relation of the viewer to her. Sayix sees her as a puppet. The program approaches completion. Through Roxas, Shion is assembling a copy of the hero of the Keyblade. As proof, she sometimes appears to take on his form to my eyes. Zigbar. Shion's disappearance is fascinating. If she really is breaking from our control, it's a sign of her approaching the essence of the hero. It seems Sayix doesn't truly see her. I'm curious to know how she appears to the others. I see her as him, Ventus. Though I suspect that Xemnas sees entirely something else in her. From Sayix. Axel and Roxas are up to something. No plot they concoct will change the fact that organization has cast off Shion, though. Our plans have split, diverged, and advanced now to the next stage. The No-Eye Project and Replica Program merely pave the way. Our true goals lie elsewhere. None of us really know everything that's going on in Castle Oblivion. Some rooms even Xemnas doesn't know about. Not many are even aware that Shion was born there. I wonder if the truth about that place will ever surface. The gears of Xemnas' plans have begun to spin wild since the loss of half of our membership at Castle Oblivion. The results are there, but can this state of affairs fairly be called a success? If Kingdom Hearts can be said to possess a mind of its own, it surely is rejecting Xemnas. No, rejecting Xehanort. Roxas left the organization today. Interesting. Yeah, so Zigbar is one of the only ones that knows of Xehanort. Xemnas is past as Xehanort. Interesting. Because, like, obviously he met him when he was bald, and then when he was a twunk, and then when he was a daddy. Kingdom Hearts, yeah, if Kingdom Hearts has a mind of its own, it's rejecting Xehanort. Very interesting. It's like, I don't fucking want you. You're weird. I don't like you. Leave me alone. Stop trying to bring me about. Unforeseen events from Sayix. Our plans never accounted for the possibility of both Shion and Roxas leaving. How did this come to pass? When did Roxas grow strong enough to outmuscle me? What were you really after, Lee? We joined the organization at the same time and formulated our plan. At this point, it's just an idle fantasy. Everything changed. You and me. Okay, next one. This is from Xemnas. Why is it so zoomed out? What the fuck? Hang on. Okay, better. There we go. All right. Xemnas. With luck, we can bring Roxas back into our fold, but even if Sora should awaken, as the hero of the Keyblade, he is bound to keep unlocking hearts. If he should come to target us, we need simply subdue him and use his power ourselves once more. I must become one with Kingdom Hearts. I will become a higher existence. All of my true ambitions begin there. And this one is an Axel one. Shion's face. Honestly, I never got why Roxas was so crazy about Shion. I knew they both joined up around the same time and they're both rookies. But how do you get so close to somebody who hides their face all the time? Well, I saw it today. All of a sudden... Oh, I read this already. I see it now. All right. Hey, Andersack, how you doing? I'm doing all right. We finished Birth by Sleep today, so I've been going back through all the previous Kingdom Hearts games and reading stuff with new information. Maybe I show you one more cutscene, a Birth by Sleep scene that happens during the credits. Actually, I'll show you that scene another time. It's not vital right now. Damn, I kind of want to see it. If it was a Birth by Sleep scene that happens during the credits, it's one that I probably have seen. I want to see it. 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 I want to see. Gimme, 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 gimme. You can't just dangle that over me. No, because you skipped credits. I don't think it's anything crazy. Oh. Okay. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. I wonder how long this story was in development, because it sounds it's really impressive how the story connects. Yeah. Yeah, it really does not feel like other franchises where it feels like they're making it up as they go along. Like, it really feels like this is something that Nomura has thought about his entire fucking career. Hi, Rudy girl. Oh, yeah, credits cutscenes. I have not seen this. Yeah. Oop. They Scarlet Violeted. They unloaded. There's also the cutscene after that that shows them again in the town. Okay. Very interesting. They are very intriguing to me because it seems like this is where he learns about the ice cream that he loves. How cute. Very intriguing. Yeah, I really hope someday I get to learn more about why they joined the organization. Because it seems like, clearly here, they get kicked out of Xemnas' lab. Both when they're younger. Clearly they have their own reasonings for everything. It's very interesting to me. Okay. Gosh. What else is there to do for today? I guess that's it. Right? For Birth by Sleep? I'm not going to end my stream, but I'm going to probably end my YouTube recording here now. Right? You could do the arena minigames. I think those are things I'm gonna do off stream. Because I have to do quite a bit of stuff, I think, to get to the secret bosses, and like I just don't feel like doing that today. That's something I'm gonna want to put like a podcast on while I do. Do you want to try one secret boss? Is there one that I can do right now? Because I'll do it. I'll try it. I think so. Okay. We'll check it out. Hi, Ruby girl. Okay, we'll check it out. We'll see if we can do it. So the next game, I think you could try it on Aqua's original file. Okay. So the next game we'll be playing will be Kingdom Hearts Recoded. Very intrigued by this because the box art shows little Sora. Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora. And I'm trying not to look at the back because I don't want to see anything from the back of the cartridge. But, yeah, very interesting. And this is on here as a movie, but I'm going to give the game a try first because I kind of like seeing what the game itself plays like. And if I decide, like, I'd rather just watch the movie, it's always there. But I feel like I would never try the movie if I've already, or try the game if I've already seen the movie, you know? So we'll give it a shot. Okay, Birth by Sleep Final Mix. Because I really enjoyed seeing the pixel art of Chain of Memories, and I would have never have known about the deck style gameplay from Days. And there was so much dialogue from the missions that wasn't really integral to the story, but was still funny. Like, I got to spend more time with Larxene. Hey, Roxas, why don't you go shove your head up to the glass or something? Like, that's iconic. That is so iconic. I've played Recoded a good 5 times. It's very fun. Wow, that is wild to me. I hope there's voice acting in the DS one. That was the only thing that I was like, really? I doubt there is because it's DS. Okay, leave the graveyard. I think it's called Badlands. Okay. Ooh. Is that it? Okay. Woo! The crest pulses with a dark power. That's a danger I'm willing to face. What's in her deck right now? I like that. Okay. Let's do it. Let's go. I'm so intrigued to see what she's gonna be fighting. Shut up. Shut up. What the fuck? Vanitas 2. Oh, brother. Defeat Vanitas' lingering spirit.
Show me anguish.
Woo, woo, woo. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god!
There's no escape.
He only has 1 health bar, which is very interesting. Probably because he could fucking destroy you.
See ya.
Oh! Oh my god.
There's no escape.
Damn, blocking doesn't even really do anything. That's wild. This is fucking nuts, bro. He does so much damage. If only I had that Erika's Keyblade, that'd be everything right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, even with second chance, once more. Damn, this is like a one-shot. Yeah.
Show me anguish.
Holy fuck, and then it gets so dark. I can't see. Hey, Salty, how you doing?
What's yours is mine.
Fuck. Dude, Shiny Vanitas!
Pathetic. Pathetic. See ya. Show me anguish. There's
Damn,
no
he can
escape.
fucking heal. That is brutal.
Yours is mine. Pathetic. See ya. Pathetic. Suffer. Show me. Too slow. Pathetic. Gotcha.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Show me anguish. Too slow. Pathetic.
The fact that we're fighting in basically, I think it's like identical arena to where we fought Terra's Lingering Will. Dude, this is fucking hard.
Show me. Pathetic.
So there is a way to cancel his moves. God, he broke through my Leaf Bracer. That's a one shot. So I was able to block one of his attacks, and then I created an opening.
Too slow. Pathetic. See ya. What's yours?
See?
Pathetic. There's no escape. There's no escape. Pathetic. There's no escape. Too slow.
Ugh.
See ya.
Fuck, dude. Holy hell.
See ya. Show me anguish. Suffer. Show me anguish. Too slow. Pathetic. Suffer.
That is unbelievable.
What's yours is mine.
Ugh, that's so annoying.
Suffer. Heal. Pathetic. Thunder. There's no escape. Thunder. Show me anguish. Heal.
Ugh. This is fucking crazy. Yeah, he shot locked me, yeah. Isn't that fucking nuts? Isn't that crazy? I don't think I'll be able to beat this tonight. I need to either level grind more or practice. I don't even really know.
No escape.
This is fucking bonkers.
There's no escape. Suffer. Fire. Pathetic.
The way people make it sound on forums, grinding and birth by sleep is not the OP way to go, but rather understanding what commands are each boss's weaknesses. That's a good point.
There's no escape.
Thunder is not really doing a lot.
Suffer. Fire.
Neither's fire.
Heal. Thunder. There's no escape. Thunder. See ya. Show me anguish. Heal.
Oh, that's so fucked. Leaf Bracer sucks dick in this game.
Heal. Pathetic. See ya.
It just fully does not brace your leaf. It's a lie. Yeah, the fact that he heals is absolutely fucking crazy.
Show me fire. There's no escape. Show me anguish.
Damn. Okay, let's see here. So annoying. Part of me wonders if maybe using like status afflictions might be a good idea. So I want to go to a Moogle and buy poison to do chip damage on him. I don't remember if those abilities even work on bosses, but it could be an interesting strategy. I'll figure it out. Having an extra Kiraga is a great idea too, I think.
What's yours is mine. Show me anger. Gotcha. There's no escape. Show me anger. Freeze. Pathetic. There's no escape. Come on. Heal. Pathetic. Heal.
My eye just got itchy. So. Ay, 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 ay. Wind sucks. I'm not using that. I need to sell some of these fucking binding strikes. Cartwheels, Diva, like your life depends on it, literally. Okay. Poison. Poison Edge. That's what I want. Actually, regular poison might be better because... Or Ignite. We'll try both. Yeah, I do know that, bite-sized beetles, but I just don't care. I don't mind scrolling. It's stupid, but... Okay. Poison Edge. Ignite, I would like to try. And Aerial Slam will do poison. Let's just try those out. Just experiment with what might work. And then, if those do work, we'll shape a new command deck out of it. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. You didn't sound rude. I appreciate it. All right. Let's try it. Here we go.
There's no escape.
I probably wasn't fast enough.
See ya. Freeze. Heal. Heal. Take that.
God. It's so hard.
Too slow.
Fire! What's yours is mine.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he stays poisoned or burned. Which is bullshit that bosses can't be status afflicted. What is the point? We are too slow and this man is quick. Mm-hmm. Wild. This is hard.
Take that! There's no escape. Suffer! There's no escape. Darkness waits. Heal! Heal! Too slow. Show me
Damn. Yeah, this is not something I'm beating today. Ay, ay, ay. Hard, hard, hard. Difficult, difficult, lemon, difficult. Jesus. It's been so long, I don't even remember what that's from. I know it's from here, like during a stream. It might have been Danganronpa, yeah. I don't know. It's just been such a long time. That's why we need the Wetsy Wiki.
There's no escape.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
Locals. Hi, David.
See ya. Show me anger.
Fuck off with that. Fuck off with that.
There's no escape. Suffer. Gotcha. Show me anger. See ya. Pathetic. Heal. See ya.
Pixie Petal's the best one I have at the moment. I'm gonna try some ice commands. Because he does shoot fire, so I'm like, okay. Fire puts out ice. I don't really know if Kingdom Hearts elements work like Pokemon at all, but I've used Thunder a lot and it's not really doing anything. But I haven't seen any ice attacks and seen how much damage they do, so. But yeah, I wish I had Ericus's Keyblade for this.
What's yours is mine. Suffer. Freeze. Yeah. Suffer. Freeze. There's no escape.
Let's try this. Let's try a new shot lock. See if that is a good idea. Because I feel like I've tried a variety of like my standard abilities now. But I haven't really tried more than one shot lock. So we'll give it a shot. And then this will probably be my last attempt for tonight, and I'll stop my recording. And I'll decide what I want to do next. Probably why?
See ya. There's no escape.
Yeah, I think I probably will keep streaming. Sorry. I don't know. Probably Fortnite. Okay. Ooh, knocked him. Okay, shit. Aerial slam was that girl. Fuck! This is so hard, dude. Okay, aerial slam was pretty good. Yeah, I found a move that kind of breaks this stance. Yeah, I got way farther.
What's yours is mine.
I gotta get a better time on it, though. Him healing with full health is so annoying. Like, could you fuck off? I don't have enough fingers for the amount of buttons I need to press to fight this guy.
What's yours is mine. See ya.
This is fucking crazy.
There's no escape.
Does this stupid shit.
Suffer. Too slow. Suffer. Suffer. Heal.
Fuck my life. How come he can put status afflictions on me? Because this game is bullshit.
Show me
Ugh. Literally, Leaf Bracer doesn't fucking work in this game. I have it. I have Leaf Bracer on. Why is it not working? It just sucks. It's so bad. Like, what happened? Yeah, I literally think I would rather eat a fucking jar of broken glass than play this on a PSP.
See ya.
Her comeback move leaves her vulnerable for him, which is bullshit. And it uses like all the same fucking commands. I don't.
There's no escape.
I feel like such a loser. Whenever this is like, I'm just dying over and over and over. It's embarrassing. Okay, did a little damage.
Darkness waits. Too slow. Show me anguish.
Yeah, I might take off the counter attack because I don't really like it.
See ya. Heal. Heal. There's no escape. There's no escape. What's yours is mine.
Ugh.
Show me anguish.
Aerial Slam seems to be like the only move that like gets him and doesn't leave me vulnerable to his counterattack.
There's no escape. Gotcha. Pathetic.
Yeah, you can't even shot lock him.
Gotcha. Pathetic. Show me
It's raining.
There's no escape. Show me anguish. Too slow.
Okay. Let's try to put a bunch of aerial slams on my deck. How many do I have? One? Yeah, Time Splicer, it just leaves me too vulnerable. I feel like. I feel like having a Keyblade with strength might also be the play, considering physical attacks seem to be are the most effective against him. But Terra's the one who gets all the good ones, which is annoying. Okay. Seeker Mine? I didn't notice. But I do have that. I'll try it. I'll try it again. La 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 la. Let me, while I'm here, sell. I have 58 binding strikes. I'm getting rid of them. Okay. Aerial Slam. Aerial Slam. Seeker Mine. I honestly want to put a third Kiraga. She's so important to me. And I'll do another Aerial Slam. Come on and slam. Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. I have so much money, like I can spare to use some of it on abilities. Okay. Back to the beginning. Let's try it.
What's yours is mine.
Take that! Heal!
Pathetic. Show me anguish. Suffer. Pathetic. Pathetic.
It's so hard.
What's yours is mine.
I did a little damage. It just sucks because he heals.
See ya. Pathetic.
Take that! Take that! Heal!
Too slow. Pathetic. Show me anguish. Gotcha. Pathetic. Pathetic. Suffer.
I just don't have a chance to, like... I have to use my hand to move her to dodge, but then also press my shortcut. Oh my god, it's so hard. It's so hard. Pull a stitch.
There's no escape.
I cannot D-Link in this fight. I was gonna try to D-Link and literally bring out Stitch. Ugh, this stupid confusion move is so annoying. I hate the world. I hate life. I hate being alive. Just kidding. I don't. Jigsaw, I didn't mean it. Don't let him hear that. I'm grateful. I'm grateful.
There's no... Too slow. Pathetic. What's yours is mine. Pathetic. See ya. Pathetic. Show me anguish. Suffer. Pathetic. Too slow. Pathetic. Show me anguish. There's no escape.
I literally just don't have the fingers required to press all of the buttons.
Show me anguish. There's no escape.
Ugh. Leaf Bracer fully doesn't fucking work, dude. That's so garbage.
Pathetic. Pathetic. There's no escape.
Bro. Yeah, honestly, I've heard many accounts that the bosses in this game are unfair. And that comes from like gamer dudes who know the ins and out of all the bosses and their balancing. That stinks. Yeah. Oh well.
Show me anguish. Take that. Show me anguish. Pathetic.
I was trying to keep cartwheeling, but she blocked. Get down. I'm just gonna remove. Stop. Remove that altogether. Yeah. I wonder if that's why they are so bullshit, because they knew you wouldn't have to beat them to get all the other content. Yeah, maybe. That's a good point. Because I'm mostly just doing these to say I did them. Which is why I'm like, this might be something that I save and keep progressing through the game and then like come back to someday.
Pathetic. There's no escape. Show me anguish. Show me anguish.
Damn. Alright. Well, that's going to be where I stop my recording. We are done with Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep for today. It won't be the last time we play this game. I still have these bosses to do. But I'm going to stop my recording here. Thank you so much for joining me, YouTube and Twitch and everybody, for this playthrough. It was certainly a ride. I very much enjoyed it. I think I will start, since there isn't anything that, like, oh my god, I need to get this secret cutscene before I move on to the next game. I think what I'll do is I'll keep practicing, maybe level up a little bit more, see if Aqua gets a little bit more health or something like that. Yeah, keep practicing. I have to go through, in order to play some of the secret bosses anyway, I have to play all those stupid mini games. So I think while I do that, I think we'll start Kingdom Hearts Recoded next time. I think that's a pretty good idea. So stay tuned for that. Thank you for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye!